Live chat. We should be live right now. We apologize for technical issues. Right? I hope you guys are already here, and maybe you're going to be coming in. But we're going to be going straight into the action that just. Oh, right, never mind. We just heard ourselves multiple times. Apologies for the problems, but we are looking. Well, we're going to be looking at Opal versus Dive. Dive is leading against Opal 2-1 right now. And yeah. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing better than us today. Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, a bit of a stressful moment there. With some small technical issues.
But everything that ends well is well, I hope, right? Bosses, don't kill us. Oh boy. Well, the match, the third match, right? Just ended of Dive versus Opal. Yeah, the 2-1 right now is happening. I guess no gambles is going to be happening for this one because this is a little bit of a botch start. Yeah. Oh, the guys are not going to be waiting too much. They're going to be leading us straight into the potentially match point. Oh, this need to be, yeah. There we go. I should not be sounding quiet. Everything is just the same as yesterday. Maybe you have your device a little bit turned down.
You sound the same volume to me as well.
Yeah. Where's Cave Noob? He's right here.
Hi. Hello, hello. Well, as we see, the fourth round starts. Let's see if Dive can finish off the match here. You know, get their third round in and bring us on to the next game. Oh, sorry, the Dive on the left side there. As we switch the teams to the right side. We have two F-15s for the side of Dive, two MiG-29s there as well, and for the side of Opal we have all MiG-29s, so they are believers in the R-27 ERs. And the MiG-29, you know, to get those long-range kills or maybe close-range kills, but also to use those S-24s to blow up the R-27 ERs we saw a little bit yesterday. It's a very interesting strategy, I must say.
Engagements are happening.
Yes. So we get a little bit of a head on there, enough connections between the two players, but ooh, Spirit of TSS looks like he actually got some hits on boot there. As the missile from Fish Person gets another hit onto Irish Twink, or sorry, to who was that? Oh my god, the Bohanka-chan also going down as well, and just Ashbro all left alone now in a 2 versus 1 actually. Just chaos on all sides. I'm sorry for not being able to catch all of that, but just Nacho Bro having to maybe decide what he wants to do, try to get the kill onto Riki here, but he can't, has to pull away from that missile being launched at him. He needs to be able to put himself into a position here where he can actually get a kill real quick. Fish Person trying to get the shots onto Just Nacho Bro, but not being able to connect. There is an R-27 ER here ready for Just Nacho Bro. He could launch it off at Nikki, but I'm not sure that's going to be able to turn in time. No, it's not. There goes his best chance of getting a kill, I think, at this moment. But still, could be doable to win this 2v1 if he can just pull out of Fish Person's gun here, but barely being able to pull out of the gun line of the MiG-29 there.
This ain't looking good. This ain't looking good. Yep.
No,
the wing is off.
There he gets his wing taken off, and
everything else.
That will be the round, fourth round for Team Opal there. So 2-2.
Nice. Okay, the guys are giving us some time. They're making up for a little bit of issue. All right.
Well, a bit of chaos there, definitely, as we saw yesterday. Just today seems like the same recipe. A lot of early head-ons and just general chaos as everybody gets into the merge in a little dogfight area.
Yum. The performance, look at this. Fish Person with 3 kills and Nikki with 2. You could say it's 5 planes, but no. That was probably a severe damage kill. Like yesterday, we had somebody thinking that we have sometimes 5 players on some side, but Esports Cam.
He's not one of the players, yeah.
No, he's our eyes. He's looking out. All right. Who's gonna win? Oh boy. Oh boy. And yeah, I think it's a good time. You know, we haven't been here properly before, and maybe we could just, you know, spell out the names of the boys partaken. This,
of course, we are currently watching
at the B53.
B53.
Yeah, Opal is represented by the Irish Twink, Boot, Nikki, Fish Person, Skip, XX2040, and Swagged Out, T-Girl. And then Dive, represented by Spirit of TSS, Hate This Game, obviously not, Worst in Hell, Just Notch Bro, and Buhanka-chan.
The loaf guy comes back.
The loaf. Alright. Alright.
Well, it is basically the last game we're waiting for currently in this, this loser bracket round until we can move on to the next round. So,
yes. Besides the guys here, we see T Caution winning over R Tumpis 3-0. Good luck next time, R Tumpis. We see Nexus winning over Alliance 3-2. Hard fought victory. Alliance, see you next time. And Keki's team wins over Panzer V8 3-1. Panzer V8, thank you for participating. See you next time. Please don't let that goes for everybody. If you lose, please don't let yourself be discouraged. Come back again. We would love to see you. Yes.
It was a good try to make it this far anyway.
Yep.
And it looks like, so we're basically, this match is what we're deciding, we're watching, where it has to decide in the next round who's gonna go up against T Caution and B57 in the bracket. And of course in the bracket right below them we have B58 with Nexus versus Kek's team, and we'll decide a bit later which one match we're gonna watch.
Yep. The winner of this is going to fight T Caution. Question have demonstrated themselves previously as a strong team, even though they are in the loser bracket. It doesn't sometimes, well,
yeah, they went down to the losers bracket pretty early on, but they managed to stay alive through it. So maybe just, they fought a good team early on maybe and got sent down, I think.
Yep.
So maybe this is a fluke game. Maybe they just had a bad match and they managed to get sent down to the loser bracket, but they fought their way up pretty decisively to get back into the standings, to have a chance to get go back up. So
yep.
I think pretty good showing by them so far, genuinely.
I mean, beforehand they won over teams like the second team of Elite, the 1337.
Yep.
Allist. So it's not the people that you don't know, right? It's gonna be an interesting next match. But here we are in the current one.
Yeah, we actually even have, for once, actually a lineup change. Dive has actually ditched one of the F-15s and actually gone 3 MiG-29s again with one F-15, but Opal has done no changes with all MiG-29s once again. Interesting, actually, watching with Dive has decided to send absolutely nobody. A little bit of divergence from yesterday. We got some missiles coming launched by Bunka-chan on Dive String, but that's probably not going to hit anyway. Oh, an R-27ER presses right above. We're getting in for the late gunshots, but no connection so far. As I don't see what we will have. Nikki going in here for Worse Than Hell, getting some launches on, but not really anything to even believe it was going to hit in the first place. However, we're going to lock up Worse Than Hell over there, or with the R-27ER, and try to get the kill onto that. Has to keep himself cranked though to be able to dodge the missile incoming towards him. And he gets the kill onto Just Notch Bro. Not looking good for Dive here, down 2 players already, while only 1 traded back for the side of Opal. When it looks like Buhanka-chan is going to get taken down and Fish Person will take on Worse Than Hell as well in the same little span of time there. And that's going to be Opal continuing to survive in the losers bracket, and Dive will be eliminated from the tournament. So well played, Opal, coming back actually, because they were down 2-1 at that point. So getting those 2 rounds in a row, managing to complete the side for them. So well played there by Opal, actually getting a team ace there. Every single player on the team got 1 kill, and only 1 kill in return for the side of Dive. So well played, Opal, for managing to stay alive in this losers bracket.
The definition of team play. Well, that means that T-Caution is going to be fighting Team Opal. All right.
We'll have to see what our overlords decide on which match we shall watch in the next bracket.
It's going to be Nexus versus Keki's team.
Okay.
All right. All right. Allow me to press some buttons. Hey guys, how's the weather this Sunday for you? Some people in France have absolute misery of weather. I had some pleasure talking yesterday to people like 37 degrees or something. My
I
God.
saw someone mentioned today it's 38 degrees for them today in France. So
Yikes.
no, thank you.
You're very welcome here, guys. It's nice 22 degrees with clear sky and sun and a little breeze. Perfect. Oh my God, my favorite.
No, it's been much nicer today. It's less humid today, a bit drier.
We have 41 degrees. Okay, so you say 41 and 42 degrees. Where are you from, guys? If you don't mind me asking. Because, you know...
Uh-oh.
Because, like, I also have a friend who lives in Dubai. He will always say it's like 79,000 degrees. And it's going to be normal for it. Oh, boy. France. Baguette WT. I should have guessed. Welcome. Welcome, and yes, welcome everybody. Welcome. Hello, Chukaisi. Our colleague from the German side. Here in Dubai is crazy, but it's also dry. Yes, but you know what? Not dry enough. When I come...
41 in France?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Norway here. Hello. What's the temperature in Norway where you are right now? Yes, I remember coming to Dubai first time. I come out of the airport, midnight, 32 degrees. Like inside it's like fine. They have very good conditioning and everything. I come out like I'm like, excuse me, is that midnight or what is this? If this is midnight, what's going to be happening at noon? Boy. 34 degrees.
Yeah, I remember I once did a change of flights. I did a transfer in Dubai for a flight, and I walked out to the airport. You know, they had one of those where you could walk out on a viewing platform in the airport. And I decided, like, oh, let me check how nice it is outside, and I probably turned around in 10 seconds and said nope.
It's yeah. I admire people who live their day to day. Well,
the sun is different there. That's all I can say.
I mean, they have everything conditioned there, air conditioned there, right?
Yeah.
Because otherwise, how can you survive? But for this 15 seconds that you need to spend coming out of your house and getting in your car, it's still absolutely horrible. Yep. 19 degrees with 60% humidity in Ireland. Ooh, very nice. Very nice.
That sounds pretty nice, honestly.
Yeah. Helsinki has ocean breeze. We got nothing except stranding air. I wish to visit Helsinki at some point. Neighbors. But yes. Well, we have some time to, to spend before the next match starts, which is potentially 30 minutes. We would like to let you know, guys, that we have this official War Thunder Esports Discord going on over here with 95,000 people in it that you could check out and see if you can find yourself teammates who enjoy playing a little bit more competitively. Right? Normal matches or tournaments on tss.wartanda.com, where you can also go and check out all kinds of tournaments that we have to offer you. Air, ground, I believe naval too, arcade, realistic, sim. Is there sim in there? I think so. I'm not sure.
My memory is failing me, but I think there was at some point. Maybe there still is. I don't know.
Low, mid, high tier. Well, not. I think not low, but mid tier and high tier for sure. Everything for your taste. Everything to experiment. Everything to have a change of pace. Not necessarily you have to be like #1 always, but changing pace is fun. Like, it's very different. It feels so different. To some people, to a lot of people actually, you know, it's going to be like more preferable to play not like, you know, 16 versus 16, but 4v4, for example. Much easier to have a grasp over, like, you know, where everybody else, and strategize and hone the skill of shooting that cupola with that jumbo. All right. Automod does not like degrees Celsius. Wow. Is Automod American? They
maybe
doing those Fahrenheit. Ice Keeper, thank you for the sub. How is the Gamba going? The Gamba is going very much in favor of Team Nexus with 71%. You guys, what's going on? The highest better is Terek for Team Nexus. Our men from Russia practicing English in this chat will already at this point remember. And for Keki's team we have a 21.6 thousand better Hack Roma. The guys have put their points in. You know what? Just for the sake of it, I'm gonna also partake. Just to see. Alright. Do you partake in Gaba, Cave?
Yeah, I will put myself on the side. You know what? I'll put myself on the side of Kekis. Why not?
Welcome, because I'm also there.
Maybe I'm just gonna jinx Nexus. Let's see.
Maybe you're gonna double jinx. How about that? See, 2 jinxes give the anti-jinx. The negative jinx.
True.
Maybe. Who knows? The team was like, no, stop. Speaking of not stopping,
get into the match.
Thank you for not making us wait for 17,000 hours. Let's go. Hello, Rebik. Welcome. Depending over the mountains of this island range.
Well, as we get into a Pacific hidden base. Have you ever found the base, by the way? I never did.
Well, maybe it's a sound. It's like low frequency. BASS.
Oh.
Pacific drum and bass.
Might be true there.
If I could beatbox, I would do it right now. All right. Kekis team, represented by guess who? Kekis. Rakuda, Wise1K, and Aldemore with the double Mirage once again, and double MiG-29.
Yeah,
so yeah, they stick to their Mirage tactic.
Yeah, we saw them yesterday, and you know they got sent out of the losers bracket running it, but I guess they still stick to it and they still believe in it. So let's see if it works out for them today.
I guess they have something to prove. And Nexus is represented by Phantom. I think it's you can call Phantom X, and Notfault, and the Nemesis, and Slevanus with the triple MiG-29 and Baz.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Wise1K actually turning away already, not deciding to go into that B brawl, but Rakuda has decided to not do the same. He has decided that he wants to go in for the B brawl here, and he's about to meet, I think, Slavanus in front of him. If I had to guess, no, Nemesis actually in front of him there. He's going to be able to maybe turn in behind him here, so Nemesis got to be careful of that. But he also has a player off to his right about, you know, Slavanus.
Oh, Kek is already down to Notfault.
Trap, maybe. Yes, Kek is already down to Notfault, and I think Rakuda might have run himself into a trap here because Slavanus was ready to come behind him.
Aldemore
has crashed.
Oh no! Oh man! Why?
Oh,
The gravity is harsh. Why is 1K is also down to Phantom? And Rakut is the last man flying, and that's a big problem.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks like Nexus team has, or Keki's team has completely collapsed here in the face of a Nexus. Rakuda desperately tries to cling out for life for a little bit longer, but I'm not sure how long it's just gonna last.
My god.
He manages to keep his energy and pull into a long sustained turn here, but he reverses his turn.
Here goes the wing.
Trying to dodge Nemesis is gone, but yeah.
Oof, that was yeah, that was the door shut in the face of Keki's team just now. Let's see if they're going to be able to get their nose back together in the next round match. Sorry. Very strong. It seems you guys knew something with your Gamba. Look at the synergy here over again. Everybody got some action from the side of Nexus. Why is
why did we put a 2 there?
Mr. Director is very happy to press some buttons.
No, but I mean, still a very good showing there by Team Nexus. Of course, just wiping 4-0 to the players of Keki's team. Not really working out well for Keki's team at the start there. They seem to have lost the initial 27 ER duels at range pretty much instantly.
Yep.
And basically the collapse pretty much just caused off that. You lose the first duels and just the team collapses. You got 2 people behind everybody and game over. Well, and Team Ground deciding also to crash into the ground after.
I feel like, you know what, this loss right now for Kekis wasn't even because they had different configuration of planes. It felt like they couldn't even get the planes to shine even before all this happened.
No, it very much felt just like they, lost one duel. We had the Team Mountain deciding to take one of the people with them, deciding to claim its victim of the day, and then just 2 versus 4. Basically, just at that point, you're just might as well just almost go back to hangar. It's so difficult with these planes, especially with missiles being fired at you from multiple angles. That what can you do at that point?
Well, either Team Kekis need to catch the wave right now, or they need to change the approach to that wave, and maybe finally get a surfboard. Okay, let's go.
Be interesting to see if Keki's team is still gonna stick with the Mirages, because as you said, it didn't really felt like it lost them the game last time. It was just because of other factors.
Yeah.
But if they were to lose because of them having the Mirages, I would be interested to see if they're gonna switch or not.
And no,
this time they are not switching at all.
And the same goes for Nexus. Well, they don't need to switch anything. Well, as one of our chatters suggested that Slav is the king of F15, but he's both times using Baz.
Maybe he should be called the king of Baz.
Baz. It's like a sassy way of saying base.
Yeah, king of base.
King of base. Alright, the teams are dispersing themselves across the map. We have 2 teams of 2 on the side of Nexus, and 3 men and 1 guy separating on the side of Keki's team. 3 people are going towards the sea, while 2 players from Nexus are going to sea. The second group of 2 on the Nexus is spreading a bit wider. One of the players is heading straight towards the B cap, probably taking a particular angle to be able to go through these rocks a bit more comfortably. He's gonna be met on the other side by somebody from Kekis. Rakuda, that be?
Yeah, definitely gonna run into somebody. Kuda here is gonna run into somebody on the B cap. That's for sure. Right behind his belted or Slavanos. They pass by each other. Not gonna really be an engagement there, but of course this starts off the real big merger and dogfight. Slavanos actually turns around the mountain and decides to go after Rakuda, so he's gotta be careful of this. Oh, actually launching a missiles out the more.
Ooh, Slev is not in very good positioning. He's gonna be surrounded. Well, no, both the players are flying off from him, but still.
Yeah,
launches Rakuda. Ooh, Nemesis takes down Wise. And Aldmore is down.
Rakuda just died, Aldemor dead, Wise dead, and Kekis now alone in a 1v4.
Oh boy.
Pretty much a repeat of the last round, just the entire team collapsing in 2 seconds, and Kekis has, well, lost both his wings. He might keep a pilot alive though, maybe. Well, the Mountain might have different ideas about that.
Yeah.
Well, or that missile. Yeah, I mean, the side of Kekis team just completely collapsing in the span of 5 seconds once again. And some
Nemesis over here missing everybody.
Over here.
Not everybody, every bullet at Slivanos. Maybe they needed to do what Slivanos was doing just now, but yeah. It seems Kekis needs to. They need to get this grasp, but they can't quite feel it. They couldn't do anything at all. And once again, we see absolute synergy on Team Nexus side with a little bit extra on top.
Yes, indeed.
They didn't even go for any caps, just murder.
I mean, it just feels like Kekis team is just being out position in the merger. Basically, they just get stuck, you know, between 2 players or 1 player. Just feels like positioning is where Nexus is winning this.
Yeah, this is going very quickly. And potentially the next match after this one is going to be still within the same round. We're going to be seeing Opal versus T-Caution potentially, because it seems like they haven't started yet. So, yeah. Bloodfire, hello. Alright, 5 minutes until the 4th start of this. If you are Team Kekis supporter right now, they need your support the most. They need your support the most right now, Chad. If you want to support them, go ahead right now.
Maybe it's our fault for voting or betting both on Kekis team and jinxing them double.
The thing,
maybe it didn't work.
Maybe, we tried. You saw it. We tried.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Potential match point. The chance is, well, very high for Team Nexus to pass through with flying colors. But who knows? Maybe Kekis is going to prove us wrong. I would love to see that, in fact. I always like an equal fight. Mr. Homelander over here, and here too. And what do we see? We see one of the Mirages changing for F-15, the Kekis. So they do try something different too. Okay.
Maybe they realize they just need more missiles in the air. Maybe some Vulcan gunshots on these head-ons. Maybe it makes it a little bit easier if you can spray people and these, you know, snapshot head-ons you get. But we'll see if it works out. I'm not 100% sure about it because I still feel like if they're gonna get out-positioned again, they're probably just gonna fall to Team Nexus pretty quickly once more. But prove me wrong, please.
Yes. We see dispersion 1-2-1 on the side of Kekis. Somewhat similar dispersion on Team Nexus over here. Look at this, both teams are now going for camps. Nexus decided not to care for that last time. Phantom is going to be taking C. He's also being taken right now, but the B might be contested. Yes, it is. Rakuda looking out for Aldemor. And looking out for the enemies.
To merge here quickly. Nemesis right behind Aldemor on this mountain. We're gonna go ring around the rosy. Nemesis following.
Not ideal. Not ideal at all.
Not ideal at all, because he's might get a missile launch on him here. He's gotta be real careful about that. Sylvanas getting some shots at him from Aldemor. Rakuda up high. Has to really watch out for this 27 ER. He's not gonna be ready for that at all. And he's gonna get taken down.
Slav is also taking... What? Oh, Aldemor is going
and Aldemor just going down to the 27 ER on the head-on there. Sylvanas is on fire technically. Kekis might be able to pick up at least 1 kill this time for Team Kekis team. It looks like he's getting a lot of launches though. Nemesis.
Nice.
That's not connected. Oh, but he connects with the gun. The Vulcan actually does pay off once again. He takes
so it's a
down
2-on-2
players now.
Yeah.
2-on-2 missiles from Kekis onto Futsum.
Yeah,
Phantom, the missiles are coming in.
Oh, and Phantom is down
not
too?
fall in time, and Phantom down too. Nemesis trying to desperately launch missiles while being on fire.
What is Notfall?
Kekis.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, where is Notfall? So
Oh,
he's
he's
following
chasing
Wise 1K
Wise.
right now, so he's Wise 1K zooming back in to finish off Nemesis here, and also group up with his teammate Kekis. So this probably is going to be down to a 2 versus 1 versus Notfall, and
yeah, Nemesis is out of the equation now, entirely. Kekis, you can do it.
Missiles on Wise 1K, but managing to flare. He's got to be careful here. He's got Kekis coming up ahead of him. He's going to be able to spray some gunshots into him. Can he dodge?
No, he didn't
he misses his wingtip.
Wow, see, Kekis took it wasn't a mirage this time, and see what happens, right? Wow, Kekis is
the amount of sparrows and the Vulcan actually seems to pay out pretty well.
Yeah, Kekis grabs that point almost with a death grip, but wow, there we go, 1-2.
Yeah, honestly, well played. I felt like it's started off not too great for them, but the kills came back in quick succession. It's a trade back, 2 kills to bring it back to 2v2.
The morales should be higher now. The morales. See, and the Kekis, right? He switched to a different plane, and now he has 2 kills and 1 assist. He was everywhere now. All right. You Gamba people, you guys are feeling so sure of yourself now, eh? Okay, that's exciting. Go next, go. Support your teams. I love to see that too.
Yeah, it seems like everyone is joining back into the lobby. Let's see if they ready up anytime soon, or if they're gonna take a second to recollect themselves after that loss to see what went wrong.
We see a message in the chat. Rafael is bad, nobody play him. There is a limitation. There is a particular concept in this tournament where there are no Fox 3s. So yeah, this is why we see the almost top tier, but not exactly top tier planes going on over here. With all the Fox 2s, with the Sparrows, with the R60s, 73s, 27 REs, those dangerous sticks, but not long range dangerous sticks. Yep. 4.5 minutes until forced start. This is going to be interesting now. This is going to be something to look at potentially. I wonder if there's going to be any more change in the lineup for Team Kekis. As in, maybe.
And yes.
Another 15?
I mean, maybe, or they just run the same thing again and see if it works. It could just be somebody being really, really comfortable playing the Mirage, but I still just don't think it's the plane to pick here.
Yeah, as much as it is the eye candy with that camo, at least for me personally. But
no.
Yeah. But yes, it is what it is. The guys are now. They got the scent of blood, like the Sharks probably, and they're like, we shall not lose this target. We need to get there. You guys can do it.
Yeah, I mean, even if they pull us a victory, it still feels like they're a little bit, shaky on the start. Definitely losing 2 players instantly on Team Kekis, because it really just felt like that was pretty much just down to Kekis himself. After the team is named, coming back to carry the game by himself, basically, to pull it back with those 2 quick successive kills and trades return before they could actually take advantage of the 4 people advantage.
The next match is starting. What's this gonna be? Alright, the lone Mirage is still there. Aldemore has faith in it still. And Kekis is with the 15A.
Yeah, we'll see if... I mean, I basically just see if the trades are still going to go in the way of Nexus at the start, but if they can actually, this time capitalize on getting those early trades and not instantly get traded back by the member of Keke's team, or if they're going to maybe even lose the trades this time themselves. Because at the start, they have been dominant in getting the early, 1 to 2 kills.
Yeah. It almost seems like Team Kekis needs to just survive for a little tiny bit longer in the middle of the map to be able to act in the way that they want.
Yeah, most definitely. It just feels like they're getting a bit outmaneuvered in that middle, early merger.
Hello, Esports. Hello, Godfather. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Alright. We have an equal dispersion of team members on both sides. C is going to be going under Kekis very soon. Just as B is going to have a clash. Whoever is in there. Exchange of missiles in between Kekis and Nutfault. Both of them miss. Nutfault is getting back at it. It seems Rakuda might be joining them.
Yeah, Rakuda is trying to head this way, but he's got Sylvanas on his tail as well, so he's also going to be careful of that. But
maybe the... Oh boy, Rakuda is down to Sylvanas, that's right.
Yep, and the missiles coming in on Nutfault. He's got to be careful of those 9Ms.
Oh my god, it's dangerous. Did you see that? My god.
Barely just out energying that 9M.
Yeah.
That 9M is gonna connect, however.
Yeah, that one had enough energy. Aldemor is damaged.
Aldemor damaged. The Nemesis, he's gonna go down as well.
Phantom is joining in on that situation.
Kekis is actually gonna go for Kekis here.
Head on.
Try to get a shot, maybe some missile or some rocket launches at him.
Yeah, he dodged that one by sticking to the water. Two versus 3 is still possible.
Yeah, it still definitely is possible if you can just pick up a kill in the next few seconds. He's got to be really careful about those 27 years coming at him.
And now it's going to be one Kekis man flying against everybody. He misses the scanner. He doesn't have a lot of practice seemingly with this. Never mind, he takes down.
Oh, he does manage to pick up a kill, but he's also managed to make him super slow here.
Yep,
he's going to be able to dodge the missiles coming in. And no, the AIM 7M takes off his wingtip.
Valiant attempt. But it is the win for Team Nexus. You could definitely see that this match went better for Keki's team than the first two that they lost to Nexus. But unfortunately it wasn't enough still. Well, Keki's team, we are going to be happy to see you on the next tournament. Please come back. Gonna have some hearts in chat for Team Kekis and for all the other teams who got kicked out in the loser bracket of this open qualifier. Maybe they're going to be trying themselves in the next second open qualifier, right? But so far, GG to Nexus. Nexus is going to be moving on in a fight against ENB. But I believe, as I said before, after this match, we're going to be looking at T-Caution versus Opal. And yeah, I am correct. GG's. GG's to Nexus, GG's to Kekis. But meanwhile, I wonder. Nexus cool team here because you bet on them, Tarek. Meanwhile, Opal versus T-Caution. We already had a glimpse of Opal yoinking the victory away from Team Dive at 3-2. And T-Caution. Alright, let's remind ourselves who Team Caution is represented by. This is the That Was Just a Lie, Framo16 at PSN, Rebel Creature, Patricos, Cactus 6141 at Life, Livy a Fan, and Chinese characters that I can't recognize without Google Translate. Google Translate, help me out. Cocoa Milk Bread. I'm not gonna attempt at reading that out loud, but let's hear it.
可可牛奶面包
That. I just used the speech generator in the Google Translate. Yeah, Cave unfortunately did not hear it. All right.
Maybe he's a fan of milk bread.
Maybe he is. I mean, it's very nice.
True.
Yeah.
And wow, almost they did not waste much time either. Wanted to get into the match already.
Yeah, because otherwise it would be weird. Like, well, it's still the same round, guys. It's still the same round number 8. So it's just two teams, one after another.
But I guess they don't want to delay the next round if possible.
Yep.
Maybe they want to enjoy their Sunday as well at some point.
So T-Caution has the triple MiG threat over here with F-15A controlled by the Coco Milk Bread, while Opal is going full MiG-29 supremacy over here. Russian bias? Question mark? We'll see.
27 ER bias.
I mean, there is only one Soviet MiG in here, right? The rest are not.
Yeah. As you said yesterday, it just depends on what Team 3 they've grinded, which is at least a nice part about the 912. It's very easy to get in a lot of trajectories.
Yeah, variety. Are there any ground battles? Not in this tournament. This tournament is Fox 2 top tier tournament for planes. Alright, we see a pretty tight fist flying from the side of Opal towards the center of the map. I wonder if this is going to win them anything. Coco Milk Bread is engaging the Irish, and then who is that? That's Nikki. Oh, Cactus is already on fire, and Boot is on fire too. The Irish Twink is also gone. Nikki might be catching that missile, but no. Yes, yes.
Also taking it, a trade back and forth. Fish person, now the last person alive for Team Opal here.
Oh my god, and Fish person is gone too. Whoa, whoa. Opal is gone in the first round violently. Oh my god. T-Caution is on top of this, but only with 2 players left. So it wasn't super easy for them necessarily.
And Cactus is technically still on fire. I wonder if he's still alive actually. Well, no, he just finally got killed in the chat there. Burned to a crisp indeed. So 2 people alive. So, you know, Opal got 2 kills in return at least. So it wasn't just a complete sweep.
Yeah.
But yet again, just the trades just come out in the favor of T-Caution too quickly to be able to fight back.
So the Russian bias needs a little bit of that F-15 drizzle to win by the looks of it. Yeah.
Apparently so.
T-Caution did everything right according to the amount of kills that everybody got. Well, Fish Person was the only one for this particular match to get 2 kills on the side of Opal. But as we have mentioned,
person alive as well, so maybe too little, too late for Fish Person.
Maybe. But as we have noted, it was only 2 players left on the side of T-Caution, which means that potentially Opal is going to have a little bit of a better time coming back at them. So we'll see, unless both the teams catch the wave, and we're going to see. Oh my god, even our director wasn't fast enough to join the next match. Whoa. Whoa, the guys are not waiting at all. No changes in lineup? Well, I guess no reason yet to do that.
And by the way, for the prediction as well, we have 21% for Team Opal and 79% for Team T-Caution. So people are betting big on T-Caution. It looks like once again they might be right. The chat always knows something.
Some knowers.
But no changes to lineups. They maybe feel like Opal feel like it was just a bad round. Just didn't get the trades quickly enough that they wanted. Wasn't really any issue with strategy or positioning, and they're just gonna send it right back into the same area, it seems.
Yep.
All 4 members pretty clugged up here in that middle area, between the mountains.
Yeah, Opal is
I
all
think he's gonna think
together.
about pushing in too fast though. He's gonna lock up that enemy player and see if it's a possible 27-year launch, but he's gonna decide no, not yet.
There's gonna be conversions, double conversions happening. Miss. Oh, I see that missile on the map.
He's waiting for that missile. He's trying to relock and get the missile in. It's still pretty close.
And the Irish Twig is already gone.
Yes,
and that was Alliance also gone.
Alliance traded back, and so 3 for 3 right now. Missiles on Nikki from Coco Milk Bread here.
Oh god. Missile coming for
missile up
Boot.
at Boot.
Oh my god,
Boot
connects.
is gonna get taken down.
Excellent
Connects.
missile right there.
Yes, Opal lost 2 players so far. 3 versus 2 once again. Not looking so great for Team Opal right now. They need to get some kills back in their favor. Fishperson is trying his best to get a shot on Leviathan here, I think.
Niki's gone and Fishperson is gone
go
too.
down and Fishperson is gone.
Oh, I
So
almost feel
even-
like I heard some crashing sounds of some dishes.
Yes.
Oof. Well, that's a bit more substantial win now of T-Caution over Opal by the field.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was an even less of a, or an even cleaner round from their side, only losing 1 player this time.
Yeah, and it felt positionally more oppressive. Well, it's time. It's time to recollect yourself, Team Opal. And this time, by the looks of it, it's not an issue of a potential vehicle choice, but maybe an issue of approach.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, you definitely can do it. You definitely show us what you can do. Almost equal play from T-Caution here with the 2 kills for Coco Milkbread, and 1 player was missing out on kills. Oh my god, the guys are just... They do not want to wait. Not at all.
And maybe they're eager to prove us wrong that they can get around, or they maybe have decided that they're done playing for today. Maybe they just realized that maybe this is too much of a challenge for them already.
To me, it didn't feel like they were giving up, but we'll see. Anyway, I believe that both teams are thinking that this is Sunday evening, I want to watch some Netflix, you know?
Sorry, I don't mean, yeah, true. But I mean, maybe it's not a thought about wanting to give up. Maybe it's just like, let's not even think about what happened last round. Let's just get right back into it.
So basically, vibing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Vehicle choice is all the same. Let's see how the teams are going to set themselves across the map. It seems that this tight fist strategy doesn't really benefit them in ways. Team Opal. But it seems that they are going to be trying to somewhat stick together once again. But a little bit wider this time, maybe? So yeah, this is basically... they're spreading out a little bit. But still, this is a strategy of not really caring about capture points until it's potentially too late.
Yeah, I feel like everyone's just so ready for these missile mergers and launching these 27 yards.
Yeah, but T-Caution exactly accepts this way of playing.
Light needs to watch out for that 27 ER. Maybe needs to be able to notch the radar if he can.
Close, but not close enough.
Back into it.
Yeah.
Another missile coming up from Boot. He needs to be really careful, and he manages to get away from that one as well. He's gonna be able to try to push in the gal here.
Cactus takes down Nikki. That's
I was gonna say, Boot looks a bit like he doesn't want to
is also
take
gone.
either target.
Well, he's on fire. Maybe he's gonna launch some danger sticks. Boot is launching, and that was just a lie. What was that? Oh, that was a missile contact.
S20.
Irish Twink is gone.
Done the S24.
And Boot is also gone.
And so is... Wow, I mean...
Yeah, that was a clean victory. Every victory in every match for T-Caution was cleaner and cleaner, and this one is now squeaky clean.
Yeah, it just felt like Opal was getting completely outpositioned. It just felt like, you know, T-Caution just has better positioning. We're more ready to, you know, be able to support each other with missiles and just pick off a target each.
Well, that's it.
But actually getting no kills this time, it seems so.
Yeah. Well, that is a GG for T-Caution. And Opal, please come back next weekend. Please come back next weekend and show us what you can do. Yeah, the double kills for Cactus and Leviathan. While Coco Milkbread, and that was just a lie, we're just chilling, I suppose. You could say, you could put it this way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that means that T-Caution in the next round is going to be fighting Skyhammer. And we have a selection in between T-Caution and Skyhammer and EMP versus Nexus. our overlords are going to be chosen soon.
Yes, indeed, quite soon, I would hope.
Oh. Well, it's going to be ENP versus Nexus by the looks of it. But I'm just looking at that timer. Please, please, please. Spare us, please. Please.
Yeah, that's quite a lot of time to wait if the teams were to wait for the force to start to happen, because it looks like it's about 55 minutes currently.
See, we have such discrepancies in time sometimes, unfortunately, because we need to be able to give every team maximum amount of time, as in 10 minutes per match. And sometimes when teams just yoink each other quickly enough, a lot of time frees up. And yeah. Oh boy. Oh, have you checked out our esports camos?
Mm-hmm.
What esports camos do you have, guys? What esports camos do you have that you proud to have? You enjoy having? Well, if we answer this question, it's going to be a little bit unfair, because we as esports casters, we should, you know, have our opinion on all of them, and therefore we, well, have all of them. So, yeah. Yeah. Esports camos, maybe. Colors. I enjoy colors. Bright. Camos. Stardust. I need to play Stardust a bit more. Is that legal?
Play some more 2 PSO.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, I need to ask an important question. Whew, 53 minutes. Tell us about your day, chat. What's going on this Sunday evening? Or morning, depending on where you're from. Or very, well, early morning of the next day, if you're from the land down under. I believe in Australia, in the Eastern Australia, it should be like 4 a.m. right now. 12 a.m. Oh my god, I'm eating my words. Unless that's...
I think it depends on which coast you live on.
Yeah, the west of it? Yeah.
If you live on the west, it's only like 6 hours ahead of Central European time, I think. And if you live on the east, it's, you know, almost 12 hours. So it's quite a big difference.
And here I am trying to calculate according to the Moscow time. It's a little bit different.
Yeah.
I'm from Australia. How is the weather in Australia? It should be winter in there, right? How is winter in Australia? Is it still 1,000 degrees? Cold, I see, but well, yeah. Try to characterize the cold a little bit less expressive, because our autobot is going to be like, oh, it's a lot. Okay. Well, how cold? Because you see, you're talking to a Russian man, right?
Yeah, how cold is cold to an Australian?
Yeah, well, the Swedish man also knows a couple of things about cold. Yeah.
And then the opposite, we think it's warm when it's they will, you know, they will laugh at us and say, "Ha, that's not warm."
The winter was pretty nice here this last season. Like nice negative 15, 20 degrees with some crunchy snow. Bunch of it too, but not too much. 4 degrees, sometimes 2 degrees. See, that's what I'm talking about, right? This is not so cold. What's considered hot in Russia? Like hot or just hot? Because just hot is around 30 degrees. Like that's considered hot. Like hot is 40. We can have some, like maybe a week or couple of weeks per summer season, somewhere like late July, where it's going to be scorching. Yeah. And I had pleasure of studying in, well, if you look at Russia and try to make a vertical line right in the middle of it, and look at the bottom part of that middle line, this is where I studied. That was like Central Siberia, or a little bit even to the east of Central Siberia. Continental climate. It's either just winter or either just summer. Negative 30 degrees, positive 40 degrees. It's like, oh boy. But very dry air and very, very sunny. Sunny winters are awesome. And, yeah, and dry winters are even better. Negative 30 degrees there feels like negative 10, 12 with wind here, like Moscow, St. Petersburg.
Yeah.
Very
and
nice.
I like winters when it stays cold. I dislike winters when it switches between freezing and melting all the time.
Oh, that's horrible.
Those are the worst.
Yeah, and this is why this past winter was nice in Moscow, because what you describe is pretty often frequent occurrence here in Moscow, where it's slush everywhere or ice, so you don't know if you're gonna break your bone while walking somewhere.
You step on the slush and there's ice underneath it.
Come on, Tarek, don't say that, because you know it's not true. Negative 30 degrees is not cold. If you want to go to Yakutsk, where nobody ever goes to, it can be 70 degrees. You know, Russia is also like Australia. Majority of Australian population is on the outside of the continent, right? And if you look at Russia, it's the central Russia part where people are living, and then if you move to the east, it's like the bottom line like that. So there's a massive chunk at the north where barely anybody lives. So, yeah, little one, hello, welcome. Meanwhile, 49 minutes left. Oh boy. Black Ice. I mean, it's not so horrible as Black Ice. Like, you know, the Canadian Black Ice, for example. They have it crazy there. But still, when your snow melts and then during the night it freezes and then in the morning you have to go to your work or your study. Oh boy. Oh boy, you wish you had some claws or something on your shoes.
Yeah, that's the worst as well, especially like as you say, like the slush and everyone walks around it during the day and there's bike tracks and everything in it, and then it freezes, and then the next day when you wake up there's, you know, it's like walking on a minefield with all the little edges of ice and everything. Oh yeah.
And it's also extra problematic if you live in a city that's not flat. You know, if you have hills. Oh, good luck with that. But the western part of Russia is generally pretty flat. Almost as flat as Netherlands, but not as flat, yeah. Only when you reach Ural Mountains you start seeing hills. When will begin? 47 minutes. Unless our esports chance graces with their presence a bit sooner. But the thing is, even if they grace us with the presence a bit sooner, it might mean that the next match is also going to start super late too. It's just, the guys keep yoinking each other pretty quickly. If we see some more 2-3s, it will be extra nice. Yeah. Lucky we have no snow here, barely, so I'm lucky. Snow is cool. I like snow. I like the change of weather. As in, like, in summer I want winter, in winter I want summer, and I get given that with time. It's nice. Nexus versus NP history repeating itself. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's true actually. We did watch these teams already go against each other yesterday. So we'll see who came out on top. Yeah, we had yesterday, we actually had... Actually, no, they didn't fight each other yesterday.
No, it's from
Skyhammer Nexus.
It's from previous.
Oh, previous tournament? Okay.
I believe so.
Yeah, okay. Not this time, but we'll see who comes out on top this time, to be fair, because I think they both did pretty well in the winner's bracket. ENP did technically make it one round further than Nexus, but of course Nexus managed to save themselves from elimination by bringing themselves back towards ENP.
84, 94, 92 says, boo, I like to imagine that you are somewhere at the back of of the hall. Like, Renegade Rover Blizzard. Oh, the Renegade Rover redeemed the camo, optical illusion, maybe. Because you can redeem an esports camo of your choice when you gain 150,000 points on the channel. Does anyone know when the update will be released? Just in case, sometimes this needs to be reminded. We here are esports boys, and we don't get any kind of information about the game development. And even if we were given, we would not be allowed to talk about this. So, for example, I prefer not to even ask. So, I don't want to know. But yeah, I mean, if the dev server ended this week, maybe next week or the week after the next week, potentially, maybe. But disclaimer, we don't actually know. Yeah. What's the thing, guys? What's the thing that you're most excited about in the upcoming update? What's something that you're looking forward to the most? I, as a mid-tier enjoyer, want to play Hummel. Yeah, exactly, babe, right? I want to play Hummel. Let's see how that goes. What are you looking forward to in the patch, Cave?
I mean, of course, I actually want to touch the Hummel myself as well, but I actually kind of wanted to try the Yak 130 in ground. I wanted to see if it's any good. Because it has those 4 Cap 500 KRs. I was gonna try that. The new premium J22, the Yugoslavian plane as well. Looks like it could be some fun.
Lakran, hello. Yeah.
But that's about it. But as always, I'll probably try out everything in the end.
Yeah, of course.
That Pokhara thingy looks kind of funny as well. Might not be the best thing, might not be the best thing ever, right? But it looks unique. It's funny.
The ugliest duckling is interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Wasabi. The ugliest duckling. Because the armament and the positioning of the armament in the middle of the plane is, well, excellent. And the penetration ability, even though it's 15 millimeters, which means pulse span is not so crazy, but still, for the BR and for how maneuverable it is, the only problem with it is that the sight profile is pretty big, and in turns you can get slow. At least you can control the plane, though. At 2.7 BR, it's the place, it's the place where people haven't exactly learned how to use SPA yet. So,
Yeah.
yeah,
So it could be funny.
Hey, what's up? I found one. Yeah, it's over 50 millimeters of penetration value, so you basically can penetrate KV1s from top down if you go super vertical. Or at least, well, you maybe not kill them, but troll them with the engine damage. Thermofires and stuff. I believe it can carry a couple of bombs too, right? 4 bombs.
Yeah, I think some small bombs at least.
Wide on the wings, 50 kilos, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's interesting, you drop left first, and then 2 rights, and then left again.
Oh.
Like, left, right,
That sounds
left.
really weird.
Yeah, the order of the bombs is... I wonder if that's supposed to be like that by design, because that was the dev server content, so it's not like, it's just preliminary.
Yeah, I mean, still dev server, so everything's subject to change as always, so... But that would be a very interesting way to do it if you dropped 1, then 2, and then 1 again.
No, I mean, like, you don't drop 2 at the same time. You drop first left,
okay,
then
yeah,
another
so
right, and then another right,
yes.
and then left. So, usually it's like alternating, but it's...
Yeah, I mean, still interesting.
Yeah, unusual. I'm really curious about the cockpit of the FW. Yeah, it's fully armored against 50 cals. Like, what? Almost reminds me of that fridge that Indiana Jones used to withstand a nuclear blast. You can put that fridge in there instead of the cockpit.
It's just very funny looking because it looks so out of proportion on the plane, I would say.
Unorthodox.
Yeah, it's so tiny. The plane is actually quite large and it's just a tiny little box.
It almost looks like LOD did not load properly. It's very like polygonal.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Actually, it looks like. Wish I could send this in chat, but it looks like this Pokemon. Like this one I sent you in a DM on Discord.
Oh, I don't even know its name, but yeah, you're right.
That's the first thing I thought of when I saw it.
Yeah, the head is very similar shape.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to. What's its name?
Oh, I forgot what it's called still as well.
Imagine, guys, if there are some Pokemon experts in the chat. It's like
It's called Porygon. That's what it's called.
Okay.
It's literally just called Porygon.
I see. A Porygon. Yeah, it's a it's a polygon with Japanese accent.
Mm-hmm.
Porygon. Question: Who's in the team lineups and the players? Huh? We got you, dude. We got you. Nexus, well, as you have seen multiple times now, is represented by the Notvault, Phantom X2 at Life, the Nemesis, Bagas the Beast, the Fool, Slivanos, and Rubix. While Team NP is represented by Neme, Mart, Actron, Bustler, Holy KNN, Waka. Is it Wakatake or is it Wakatake? Because this capitalization is confusing me sometimes. And Mapucha.
Yeah, Wakatake? I don't know actually.
Yeah, because interesting with this capitalization. Waka Waka. Wakatake. I don't know. These guys are going to be fighting each other in 39 minutes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I at this point I just wanted to open up a coffee break. I mean, all kinds of beverages break. Beverage of your preference break. I wanted to open up the patch notes for the dev. If I can remember the link, and just look at stuff. Chat, I know your double screen was on the other monitor. Oh, well, you are on my other monitors for me. Alright, War Thunder official forum. Have you checked out War Thunder official forum, chat? Because that's a place to exchange opinions and everything. And yep. Bardo, hello, but we have to speak English here. But hello, welcome. I see you. Do we have the Russian stream going today?
I think so, yes.
Yes.
Pretty sure it is going on today, but not the other languages, so only English and Russian are being streamed today.
For the open qualifier section of this tournament, it's just two.
But the last 2 weekends, the playoffs are streamed, I think, right? By all channels?
Yeah. Hold on. What? Yeah. Зачем так реагировать? Вот зачем? Вот просто напрасываешься, понимаешь? I had to, sorry. Не надо так. Вот. The dev server right now is already closed. The guys gave us the extended dev server that closed a couple of days ago, some days ago, until June 18th, I believe. So yeah.
Yeah, pretty much closed 18th, 19th there on the end of last week, and I assume it's gonna appear soon, I guess, the actual patch. But yet again, I have no idea. Not a dev. This is not what I think, but yeah, probably pretty soon.
Just looking at stuffs. I'm looking. So you are more interested in the Yak 130 than the Italian analog?
Yeah, I feel like maybe giving it the derbies and everything is maybe like, you know,
higher tier.
it's too high tier for the platform in my opinion. I feel like.
Well, we'll see.
Especially, you know, it feels like, you know, to me at least, it's like, okay, it's gonna get, you know, put up quite high because of the fact that it has Fox reads, but the plane itself is kind of.
We will see how it goes. We will see.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I'll still probably try it out a little bit, but you know, it feels like when you're gonna be competing with a lot of supersonics at the same BR, it's gonna be a challenge, definitely.
It seems that we're going to have a lot of interesting stuff going on with American Abrams. We'll have two more Abrams in the lineup, so it's going to be a bit more evened out compared to the peers. And some interesting changes are going to be happening to the armor and to the top round. Yeah. So American mains might be having some interesting stuff going on in upcoming patch. Yeah. Well, Russian mains too, I guess, with the T90M arena with the APS system on top of it. It's interesting how this APS is just, you know, put in whatever the places are. So you have like different amount of of APS in different angles and stuff. But at least it's 360. But this time,
it's very interesting. Yeah, it's the one I feel is most interesting about that T90M arena is the fact that they move the smoke grenades on top. They move it from like the size of the turret, right, onto the top of the turret.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's gonna be very easy when you get sprayed by machine guns for people to pop your smoke grenades very easily compared to before. So
but
I feel like, you know, if you run into some guy in an ADAS or something, all your smoke grenades are gonna get popped instantly. It feels
but
like.
It looks cool.
It does look really cool.
But... so yeah, this is going to be interesting to look at. Japan is going to receive a new Leopard, the 2RI, the Indonesian one. That looks similar to the PL, I believe, with the add-on armor, but extra on the sides. A very unusual look it gives. Yeah. France is going to get the Belgian Leopard too. A1A5.
Yeah, it's just a nice addition.
Yeah, it looks fresh, nice.
Yes, it's a little bit different look, but it's going to be nice for that 9-3 lineup where you kind of like, if you didn't have the AMX40 Super, you were kind of stuck with, you know, only the AMX42 105. So I think for that reason, it's a nice addition. So you have a little bit more lineup.
Another Norwegian vehicle in the Swedish Tech 3, Nomads, the SPA thingy. Interesting. It's going to be interesting.
Hey, it seems like it's going to play the same as the Alda 98, I would say.
We'll see. We'll see.
But, you know, it does have a 50 cal output, okay?
Yeah, that's important. 50
At
cal.
least you got a 50 cal.
Yeah, many people they kind of miss out on the abilities of machine guns like that. For example, you remember the Type 75 MLRS for Japan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably have an equal amount of kills with the rocket launcher and the 50 cal on top of it.
No, that's very true, definitely, especially for shooting at planes and stuff.
Yeah, strong suggestion, chat. Bind yourself a keybind for separate machine gun control. So that whenever somebody flies around you, you press the button and you control only the machine gun and not your turret. And that's going to change your first-person perspective from your cannon to your machine gun, so it's much easier to aim. Esports chats do this all the time, by the way, especially in mid-tier.
Yeah.
All the time.
No, very, very useful tip. It's set a machine gun key and set an easy keybind for reset weapon selection, so you go back to normal with just a simple press.
Well, in my fat finger case, it's I use the F2, F3, and F4. F2 is like normal. F3 is a secondary cannon or whatever, like on mouse it's 75, and F4 is the 50 cal. It's very comfortable, very cool. Type 60 ATM probably has more 50 kills than 80 kills. Well, that you can shoot from really far away with the Type 60. So. And hide yourself behind the hill because that's something that the MLRS cannot do. But yeah, very fun vehicle, very unusual and different. It's very handy for tricking XM800s. Oh yeah, the light vehicles. They do be hating that 50 on top of you. You know, a Puma versus a Sherman. Puma driving away, but Sherman has a 50. It's like the moment of I counted 6 bullets. I count 2 guns. 30 minutes left. Of all the people who are present in lobby right now, it's not Fault, Phantom, Mart, and Nemesis. These guys are here with us too, probably listening to our rants and everything. I'm interested in Ground Esports. When do you fellas host this? That would be the next tournament. Like after this entire tournament, this is the first Open Qualifier. There's going to be a second Open Qualifier on next weekend, and then another weekend is going to be the playoff. And then another weekend is going to be the finals of this tournament. And then some weeks later is going to be the next tournament. And this is where we're going to be looking at the ground. That's going to be the Pro League, which means it's going to be top tier tanks. So potentially, I'm not sure exactly, but this could be combined tournament. Was as in both ground and air. Potentially, but I don't remember exactly. Definitely ground. Meanwhile, I mean, it's some time to wait until the ground stuff. Meanwhile, you could also check out the tss.warthunder.com for yourself and grab some teammates from official War Thunder Esports Discord and maybe try to partake yourself and see how it feels. You know, just so you can understand.
I think it is gonna be major 3. It's gonna be 4v4 tanks only.
Ah, well, okay, I see. Alright. What is a vehicle you like but everyone else hates? I mean, I guess my favorite vehicle is something that not many people enjoy playing, I guess. That would be the Broom Bear.
Yeah, it's a good one.
It's a very peculiar gameplay because, well, the big HE shell is slow and it flies with a very big arch. And yeah, and you reload every 17 seconds only, or 15 at this, I don't remember. And yeah, and not enough people know how to fight it to understand where to shoot with the armor. But yeah, I like Broom Bear. It's a good boy. What about you, Keith? What's your favorite cactus?
I'm not sure if people dislike it that much, but they seem to not enjoy it that much when they play it. But I do like some of the mid-tier IFVs. Sometimes I do like to enjoy it, to play the Bradley and that kind of stuff at sometimes.
Yeah, I
enjoy
know
those
that.
little peculiar IFVs and those 8.7 to lower BR IFVs.
So yeah, definitely Bradley wouldn't be the first choice for many people. That's for sure.
Yeah, it takes a little patience to play, and sometimes it's very frustrating to play sometimes, because sometimes when you place those IFVs, it feels like you can do nothing. When someone decides to run you down in a medium tank you can't easily pen with your autocannon, or can't get a good shot with ACGMs on, you kind of just have to give up almost. At that point, many people get a bit too annoyed, I guess. Instead of just, you need to look at yourself and say, oh, there's nothing I can do, not my fault.
There is also, for some reason, many people are not big enjoyers of, like, pure AP rounds without AG. And I sometimes feel like a whole bunch of people are sleeping on mid-tier British. Like, for example, the 4.7 Shermans with the 17 pounder. That's excellent. These tanks are excellent with these cannons. As in, Sherman is not my favorite platform, and especially doesn't have a stabilizer too, right? The 17 pounders. But man, it flies far, it penetrates hard, and if you're on mid range, it causes enough shrapnel inside tanks to blast really hard inside. So yeah. There's a second war Sherman Vault. M51 takes the crown for worst. I got a bunch of nukes with an M51. The Israeli Sherman guys, with the heat round. Yeah.
No, I had some good experiences in that too sometimes.
Yeah.
I feel like when you talk about British, I actually like the 577 Challenger. This actually surprised me because it actually has a pretty good reload and the APDS round, so you can still easily kill a lot of the German Panthers and stuff and potentially upper front place still. That one kind of surprised me. The reverse is of course a little bit annoying to deal with very slow reverse, but your turret, turning speed is really fast. The horizontal speed is pretty cool, and you have a really good reload. So that one actually surprised me when I played it not that long ago actually again.
Yep. Now thinking of it, I also like the Conqueror. Slow reload, slow vehicle, massive vehicle, good armor.
Exactly.
But just, when you shoot that thing at something and that something is basically getting Thanos snapped, it's a it's a nice sensation. With over 400 mils of pen and everything, well, APDS sometimes can be unpredictable, but when it is predictable, it's excellent. It's something fun to do. I cannot play around having no reverse speed with the British. See, that's the thing. You need to just turn around and do forwards, backwards. That's the reverse in British. that's the British reverses.
I say the same thing about the high tier, Soviet and Russian tanks. It's faster to go forwards and turn around than it is to try to reverse.
Yeah.
It's faster to just go forward to get some speed and go 180 and go the other way.
So you never go back, comrade. You only go forward.
Only forwards.
Yeah. This is, I remember I had vivid memories about researching British tech tree playing Cromwells like that. They have a negative 2 kilometer speed of reverse. So yeah, just turn that thing around and just don't hope for reverses. So, ease. By the way, the British 76mm cannons are going to receive a PHE, guys. Your Churchill 7.
Yeah, the Churchill 7 and the Cromwell with the 75 is
for
also
the Cromwell. It's gonna be so good.
That sounds crazy, honestly.
Yeah, mobility of that vehicle is excellent, and well, the armor is whatever it is, but that shot is nice, and the reload is nice. Excelsior is going to be great for those who have it.
Exactly, Rox. I was gonna say that the Excelsior might be kind of crazy now with APHE.
Yeah, but for those who have it, it's a rare boy. That's gonna be interesting to look at.
Yeah, I mean, it's the main reason I kind of struggle with the Churchill 7 because it is a decently high BR where it's kind of hard to pen with that amount of pen, and especially the places you can pen with, with the barely over 100 mils of penetration is like places where you might not do a lot of damage with solid AP. So I feel like that's gonna help the vehicle a lot.
Yep. I'm just thinking about more cactuses that I enjoy playing, but they are actually cactus. It just feels like I don't like playing cactus. Oh boy. Well, every cactus is somebody's flower, I guess, if you like that metaphor. Like, usually I have a chat full of mouse enjoyers, while I I don't like slow. I have issues with slow. Well, I mean, can you call it a cactus? Doom Turtle is pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's slow too, right? But it's low, and it rotates really nice. And it has the aforementioned 50 cal on top. And the cannon absolutely teleports people to hangar. And yeah, it's very funny to look at people be like, where do I shoot this thing? Tracks maybe?
It can be a very annoying vehicle to fight as well, because especially if you use that 50 cal to track the people who are fighting you as well. So they try to, they shoot at your gun or something, they shoot at your barrel, or maybe your tracks, and they try to, push to flank you. You can track them with your own 50 cal and say, no, you're staying here with me.
Sometimes it's really funny to see how you just, play whatever you play in that BR bracket, and you will spot occasional T95 being peppered by the enemy for half of the match. Because, you know, it sits somewhere that's far away to approach, too far away to approach, but not too far away to shoot at. And it's just, you know, collecting points over there, sitting, waiting for the for something to happen. We had a debate with my friend on his stream about the IS2. Do you guys think it's good or not? It's okay. It's okay. It used to be lower BR, and that would be like...
Yeah, I think it's pretty high at when it's what 6.3 for the normal one and 6.7 for the higher, the 44.
Yeah, IS2 enjoyers spent enough time in there to get the statistics pretty high. So,
apparently so. Huh.
It's yeah, it can kill a tiger, and when a king tiger pops while you listen to that ding from that cannon, it's very satisfying. Very. But yeah, you only do that every 20 something seconds.
Yeah, that's the bigger issue. I feel like it's very hard to fight multiple people with that reload.
Well, but yeah, every vehicle will have its own enjoyer. I know big fans of IS2. The 100mm IS2 is good though. Aced 8.5 second reload, harder penetration, and well, less explosives, but still good enough explosives. Yeah, that's a menacing. A 248. 248. Yeah, missing out on that event will be kind of sad. I haven't missed on it. Yeah, I got it. It's really nice. Really nice. Yeah. IS2 Revenge. It's the named one, but with the 50 cal, right? I believe. Well, 50 cal is a nice addition to an IS2. Yeah. IS2 couple is targeting practice for a lot of time. This is why I say boosh. Jack of all trades does not excel at one thing, but after you play, it definitely doesn't excel in reload speed. That's for sure. That's the issue with it. At least it has reverse speed. Yeah. So. Yeah. M26 in Europe. M26 is just, you know, it's a matter of preference. But I would say probably that M26 with a long 90 would be more preferable than IS2. I feel like. It rather depends on how you like to play the game at all. If you like to snipe, IS2 is better because you have a better chance of one shot. M26 is a bit more mobile and you can go harder ahead. So, yeah. I really like the Warrior, even though it don't have the phone stabilizer, it still can tank heat. Has thermals and potent pain. Well, yeah, then the next Challenger tournament on the ground is going to be something that you enjoy. Because we do have Warrior AFVs in there in the lineup, and sometimes people do utilize it in a very cool way. Yeah. Meanwhile, 17 minutes left until the match start. Yeah. I mean, we're doing well, I guess. We're doing pretty well, considering it was 50.
Uh-huh.
It turned into a little bit of a podcast, but yeah. T44 nice.
Just sitting here staring at tech trees.
T34 85 cool. Man, that stabilizer though with the new one, STM I think it's called.
STP, yeah.
STP, sorry.
It's pretty crazy, I would say.
It's excellent, man. Like, yeah, like, wow. You just took the best thing that Sherman had and put it on a T34 85? Yo, what is it, 6.3 BR? Pfft. And they even gave it a better... What? Excellent vehicle. Very nice.
Very excellent vehicle currently.
Yeah. Thank you, Joaquin, for the prime sub.
Especially early on in the matches, of course, you have better reaction time when you have a short stabilizer, but it helps a lot even, like, you know, especially early on when you get rushed by M18s and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. The M18s, their cannons are all over the place.
React them, yeah, exactly. They slam on the brakes and you slam on the brakes and you shoot them, you know, way faster than they can.
Oh yeah. Oh,
so it gives you so much reaction time.
Yeah. And that new round, right? definitely works very well against tigers. Maybe not king tigers in the front. In the side, well, in the side
that's a bit of a struggle. Yeah, the king tigers are an interesting one to fight.
You have a stabilizer, therefore you could do the ding to the barrel.
But yeah, then, exactly.
Yep. KV8 is quite fun, a very unusual vehicle. Such a different approach to the whole concept of KV1s. How are the games going? Well, we're waiting for one. Otherwise, yeah, going pretty well. Pablo says. People struggle to pin 34 85 STP at SBR. Had many Panthers and Tiger not 10. You need to remember that we have a lot of new players in War Thunder, right? And usually new players, they would like to ask like, what's the best choice? Because choosing tech tree to research is like a time investment and everything, so they want to choose correctly, right? And a lot of times people will suggest German tech tree. So people are still getting some experience in, right? So sometimes they might not have enough, and they might not know where to shoot a T-34-85 exactly. Therefore, there is a fantastic tool in War Thunder that's called Armor Protection Analysis, where you can check any shell on any tank, on any plate of the armor, and any angle. Very important to understand where to shoot. Yes. In fact, I think in many years this is one of my favorite additions to War Thunder. Has the thing on top of the roof that throws people off? Yeah, the stabilizer. Why did you buff aim 7 and aim 9? I didn't do anything. Okay, did you do something?
Did I?
Did you buff aim 7?
Yes.
So ask him then. Jokes aside, we
don't. I broke the jokes aside, exactly. We don't mess with that stuff. We just we're just casters. I'm not a dev.
We just do esports. Yeah, if you ask us esports, we definitely can tell you something extra, right? But if you talk about like how game is itself, we are just as informed as you guys are. We're just gamers. So yeah. Now what you do it? I didn't do it. Pizza time? Share, Derek. Share. Cut your pizza in 1,616 slices. Well, 1,618 slices. So that Cave and I also have slices.
Yes.
Unless we're also both watching the stream right now, so we are counted in there. Yeah. British APG update feature is truly going to help new players. That tree was the school of hard knocks, learning curve, and king of assists. Yes and no, maybe, because when I was researching British tech tree, I had to learn what's happening inside the tank thoroughly, and I had to learn the priority of where to shoot at with the British tanks because of AP, right? So it's a matter of becoming easier, sure. But yeah, a lot of people just like to shoot the APHE in the middle, in the center mass, and be like, boom. You cook shashlik? Oh man, Terek is threatening us with his Russian barbecue. I would like that very much. Yeah. Morning from Cali. Good evening from Moscow. And
I'd like a snack right now, to be honest. I could do well right now while we're waiting.
Who has won so far a bit late in today? So today we witnessed, well, I guess we can talk about all of them, right? Today, in round number 7, we saw Opal win over Dive 3-2. T-Caution win over Artumbis 3-0. Nexus win over Alliance 3-2. Keki's team winning over Panzer V8 3-1. Then, in the next round, round number 8, we saw T-Caution winning over Opal And Nexus winning, that was 3-0. And Nexus winning over Keki's team 3-1. So now we're going to be looking at EMP versus Nexus in about 11 minutes. Together, I'm not sure if it's going to happen at the same time or after. There's going to be also Skyhammer versus T-Caution. So, interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. There is also second answer German mains. See, it's this meme just that was born out of new players, German mains and whatnot. It's just people who are not experienced enough yet. Not yet, you know, because, yeah. But they get experience. They get experience. The guys learn the maps. The guys learn how armor works, how shells work, the mobility. They learn to read the minimap. That's all a matter of time. You can't have all of it at the same time immediately, right? So it is what it is. But what I can definitely say is that G stands for Germany, probably. So yeah, the German enjoyers do be like to spam that button sometimes to cause some visual obstruction. That's interesting. The kitchen staff says hello. Hey, kitchen staff. Hey. And stream streak. Very nice game, food. Very nice. We have 9 minutes 30 seconds left. The esports chants are coming up. We see many more players now in the lobby.
Yes, indeed. It looks like we have basically most of Team EMP ready to go. We're just basically waiting for, well, actually from both teams pretty much seem ready to go. Hopefully. Very, very soon, so we don't have to wait the final 90 minutes.
Please, please. 84 years have passed. Well, we still have some time. And Wasabi, thank you for the questions, by the way. Thank you for helping us. Thank you. Maybe if you guys have some interesting questions that you want to discuss about the game a little bit, hopefully not so like angry or something, because sometimes, you know, we would like to talk about stuff. Australian P40 Mirage and Phantoms would be a nice addition to the future for the Brits. Well, I don't know. We don't know what is going to happen or anything, but I like to think is that basically if there is a demanding enough, right? There is going to be offer happening at some point, right? Try my best. Thank you, Wasabi. Yes, me saying that doesn't mean that necessarily this is going to exactly happen, but still, it seems that our Gaijin overlords read the market pretty well and offer things that people generally want. Yep. Even stuff like, you know, F-117 or MiG-25 or strategic nuclear bombers. But yes, exactly. That's a good point from Optical Illusion. There is like a suggestions section in War Thunder forum, and people put their suggestions in there, and they get passed to the developers, and they look at them and they decide what to do. If your vehicle doesn't get chosen, doesn't mean that it's not going to get chosen next or one after the next major update and stuff. But yes, definitely worth bringing the dev's attention to something that you are interested in. Maybe it's going to get hyped too by other people, so don't knock it till you try it. Is there a vehicle that you would like to see in the game that is not yet in the game cave? Or maybe multiple vehicles?
Those early K1s, the Korean MBTs, the K1 and the K1A1. Something I would like. I've been looking forward to those for a while, and some of the North Korean T62 modifications are pretty funny because, you know, it's funny to think about driving a T62 around, right? And then you have Estrella on top. So you can shoot down the rushing helicopter at the start of the game, or some guy, you kill someone, they come back in a cat's plane, and surprise, I have Estrella.
Well,
that sounds funny to me.
To me, some people consider it a little bit controversial. I don't think it is. I would like to see more blueprint tanks in the game. More tanks. Not the kind of tanks that we just invented it last night kind of tank, but the tanks that could have happened but didn't, because there would be like competitions, like engineering competitions. Some tanks didn't happen because they were too expensive. Some tanks didn't happen because they were too complicated, even though possible, like from the engineering standpoint, possible but complicated, or any other kind of mishap. There's plenty of these tanks too, but what if we could bring them, to life in this game and look at them? That'll be interesting. I think we could have many more unique and unorthodox vehicles, like, say, the Pancake, even though it did exist, but still it's very unusual, right? The Pancake, both the plane, American plane, and the Russian tank. The Object 775. I saw it IRL, by the way. It's in Kubinka. Very low profile. It's like Lamborghini tank IRL or something. Wasn't there also like you remember the FE4005, right? This the barn.
Yes.
I also believe that there was like an open cannon format.
Yes, with an auto loader or an assisted loader.
Yeah, I think that would be very cool. Like maybe as an event vehicle or something. That'd be super interesting.
100%. That's the kind of stuff I would want to, as variants of maybe stuff we have now. But I kind of agree with you at this point. It's like it feels like there's a lot of tanks that were maybe almost finished as well. Pretty close. Every parameter is already known, right? As you say, like they knew what the tank was gonna be like when it was built.
For example, so I keep doing this example on my channel, for example, right? But when there was a competition for what ended up being a Panther for Germany, they also had another competitor that looked a lot like a T-34, because they also tried to embrace the concept of sloped armor. And
on all sides, yeah. It's I think it's the VK 3002.
I don't remember the name of it at all. But what I can definitely say is that if German Tech had such a vehicle, that would be, first of all, very interesting from the history standpoint. But then also, I believe that would be very interesting gameplay too. That would be something interesting.
Yeah.
Speaking of something interesting, Chad, guess what happened? Oh my god. Match is starting. Wow.
There's only 45 minutes of waiting.
The K3002 is correct. Oh, there we go. Okay. I yapped for so much, I need to drink some water. Drink water, Chad.
Yeah, I was gonna say, my head is exploding almost. Alright. Let's see what we have. We have Team ENP with 3 MiG-29s and 1 F-15J on Bustler there. Team and Nexus with 3 MiG-29s as well, and the Baz on the Schlavanus. So, very matching setups.
Yep.
Let's see who is going to actually take it off, because matching lineups, maybe that means the match of skill shall be the same.
Alright. Let's look at how the teams position themselves across the map. We see a group of 3 separating from ENP, while the other one player is going in between the B and A, and the 2 groups of 2 on the side of Nexus, separating in the territories in between CNB and B and A too. Probably choosing a better angle of entering the B area. That's exactly what's happening on the side of Nexus.
Yep, Team Nexus, one player is definitely going straight into that B point right now. Gonna try to cap this for their advantage. They gotta watch out for Holly though, being up high though over those mountains right now.
So there's gonna be an engagement happening on the B, with the capture point.
Yes, indeed. Looks like somebody from Team NP.
Neme.
Neme is actually going to head towards B here.
And
Oh,
there's
he's
going
going
to
to
be
watch Sylvanas up to his right here. He might try to turn around and
Ooh,
get
not
behind him here,
ideal.
actually. Oh,
Is
but
it-
Nemesis is
oh,
also
never-
coming in from behind. Ooh, gotta watch out.
Yeah, and had nerves on Neme a little bit shaken. A missile launch, high down on Sylvanos, I assume. No
He's
success.
not gonna connect, but he's gotta be careful because
Oh,
if he pulls up
Sylvanas
at any
takes
point,
down
but
Bustler
Sylvanas
like
takes
that.
down Bustler there.
First blood. Neme is so sure. Phantom X
Oh,
is gone to Neme.
Yeah, Neme set him on fire there with a nice shot with the S24s actually.
Nemesis going after Neme. That sounds funny, but yeah.
We have Nemesis over here versus Neme.
Launch.
As you said.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna connect, I don't think, but
No.
he's gonna chase him down. He's just extending away. Makataki here in a bit of a turning point with Sylvanas at the same time. He's gonna be really careful about that FFT getting behind him right here.
That mountain saves him for a second now, but no.
No, but it doesn't at the end. He still gets the shot onto him.
Oh no!
Holly was
Holy
not
Cannon's
faulted
going
right behind
vertical
him.
for this like that. It is not ideal at all. Not Fault is about to put him to sleep. Yep.
And enough fault finishes off Holly there, and Neme now down to a 3 versus 1. Not much of a chance. Missiles coming in everywhere. Guns
boy.
on target. No
Neme
hits recorded
more
though, and
like
a missile
Nomo.
from behind.
Oof.
And that's round 1 for Nexus.
I wouldn't say that it was so super one-sided, but this time ENP didn't win this one.
Yeah, it felt like it went on for a decent amount of time there.
Yeah. Which means that
Honestly,
they
like,
could
it
definitely
didn't
do that.
feel like it was instantly a wipe, but it was just, the game goes on for a little while and we get some trades in at the end.
Yeah, only Neme was able to take 1 kill, while on the side of Nexus we see Sylvanas with double kill, Not Fault and Nemesis with 1 kill, and Phantom X with emotional support over there. It is what it is, but as I said, I feel like ENP definitely could come back at this. They did not seem like there was like a massive difference in skill necessarily.
No. It just felt like it was basically just, they positioned themselves well, both teams. We had some initial chases and some missiles being fired, but it just more felt like, as we said a million times before, once the trades go in one way, then it kind of collapses for one team.
Yeah. Yep. 5 minutes until the 4 start. Where is this going? How is the Gamba? I need to remind myself. The Gamba is 66% in favor of Team Nexus with 327,000 points, while ENP got 34% with 171,000. But ENP has the biggest better Game Thunder, voting with 50,000 points. Has a lot of faith in you, ENP. You should do something about that. Or at least everything you can. 115 people voted for Nexus, compared to 46 though against ENP. Interesting how this is going to shake out. Very interesting. I'm assuming that the both teams are not going to be changing anything about their lineups or anything. They don't have a reason to experiment, and they have already played today, and probably they have proven to themselves that what approach they have is working. But yeah, Team Thunder will be reached if they win. Maybe. 3.5 minutes until 4 start. Okay.
Yeah, maybe taking the time a little bit, EMP, to think about what just happened and just taking a quick breather. Or maybe it is we're just waiting for. Actually, it seems like they're all ready, so we're actually waiting for the team players from Nexus to ready up.
Yeah, it's the first match today for ENP, right? But
and there they go.
Yeah, there they go. It's the first match today for ENP, so maybe it's their, maybe they're settling in for today.
Yeah, a warm-up round.
But yeah, it seems that the 50-minute break did not affect Nexus super much. They still have their mojo.
Mm-hmm.
And they really will need it if they want to continue going on, because we still have 4 rounds ahead of us, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, we have
Include this one.
So yeah, we have this one, of course, and then 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so including, yes, you're right, 4 more rounds.
Someone can tell me about the Brazilian team. If Brazil boys decide to come together and form a team, we will definitely tell you about it. We'll be happy to see it too. Useful nickname. Yo, yeah. So I can scream more Brazil, you know. Alright. Obviously same lineups. There is no reason to change anything. And the dispersion is interesting. Nexus has the 2 groups of 2 spreading wide, while ENP has a configuration of 1-1.
Yeah, it's just 2 players still grouped up there towards middle B and C, or sorry, A and B, and then 1 player going alone towards C, and 1 player kind of alone towards A as well. So very interesting to see with this alone player when he encounters those 2 players coming out of C, if he's going to be able to react quickly enough to that.
Well, there might be a 2v3 very soon over here.
Oh yeah, and that player at around this bottom of C from the team EMP has to turn around and is not running away.
Nemesis about to encounter. Yeah, Neme versus Nemesis once more, but they're passing away from each other.
Like Stormy here, turning in, trying to get behind somebody maybe. But no, he's gonna have Wakataki actually going towards him as well, so he's gotta be really careful, because Wakataki could get on his, behind in about a few seconds here actually.
Still looking at
but he's
Neme.
also gotta watch out for Neme.
Yeah, he doesn't have good maneuverability.
Bustler's over here. Missiles coming out from Bustler, but Bustler's gotta watch out himself.
That missile is going. It's flared. Yeah, Neme is down to Nemesis. Bustler is finishing Nemesis down. Yep. And also Neme has no engine. Wakataki is down.
Now in a big fight.
Not fault gone. To Neme.
Not fault gone again. The trades are going back and forth. Can Bustler actually get on top of this fight? No, he's actually going to extend away and launch a missile at Slavanos. Oh, Bustler's going to be really careful about this MiG-29 here.
Here are the cannons.
He cannot get the shot on. He's trying to use the button right here.
Yep, that's the wing snapped off. And that's another win for Nexus. Again, not exactly an easy win, but still a win.
No. Yeah, it's still a win in the end. It's just, they just can't get the kills. I mean, even Slavanos looks like he's gonna fall down as well at the same time. So it's literally just down to 1 player in the end. So if, that shot didn't hit on Buster, there was still definitely a good chance that they could have taken it.
Yep.
Wow. Compared to all the games before, this was a pretty close one.
It was, but not close enough. Look at this. Everybody has a kill on Nexus side, and almost everybody has a kill on Team NP. But one of them was, well, the assisted kill.
Yep.
EMP needs to wake up a little bit if they want to continue.
Yeah, I mean, they just definitely gotta win those initial trade fights a little bit better to their side. I mean, it kind of looked good. It was down to a 2v2. So pretty well from team, but it felt like they got stuck in, one-on-one fights on kind of a little bit distance away from each other, and they both lost their fights pretty much at the end.
Yep. Why is Bustler airborne? Should he stay on the ground? Wait for you. Wait. Well, he be flying. Oh wait, he be flying. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Hard to predict. Well, I mean, some of you might say that it's not exactly too hard to predict, but I feel like this could be the turning point for EMP. We have seen this happen multiple times where a team was going to lead 2-0, and then things are going to be happening. But who knows? We have also seen 3-0 too.
Yeah, quite a lot today actually.
Yeah. Meanwhile, let's see if we also have Skyhammer and T-Caution fighting against each other right now. And Skyhammer is leading 2-1 against T-Caution. Alright, the match is starting. And here is our boys. Same approach. Same approach. Let's see the positioning.
Yeah, looking like once again Nexus is gonna split 2-4-2. Just gonna head off to the sides of the map, you know, go for those side caps. Once again, MP is still in the little free group here. 3 players heading towards, you know, they got some altitude splits, of course. 1 player going high and 2 players going low towards that C cap. And of course, the 1 player going all by himself towards that middle area behind those mountains. It'll be very interesting to see if EMP can finally maybe take a round for themselves, maybe get an early trade to get the advantage on their side.
Yeah, the group of 3 on MP on this side might single out somebody and just
yeah,
get the
this
first
missile
blood.
heading for that player that's down low. Foxtom might actually get splashed by that, but no.
No.
He's gonna survive that. Bustler is now going in, air break out, ready for the head-on gunshots. A lot of spraying happening, a lot of missiles coming in.
Oh no, so Wakataki is gone too.
The Wakataki, Bustler down to a 2 versus 4.
And Neme is gone. And Holy Cannon is flying alone, dude. What is happening? Oof.
Yeah, and well, in the end, it was for null.
Yeah, every victory was stronger and stronger for Nexus.
Yep.
And this one was the strongest so far. 3-0. GG, Team ANP, please come back next weekend, please. But that means that Team Nexus is moving on in the lower bracket, passing through, while Skyhammer and T-Caution are fighting right now. I wonder how the guys are going. We're going to see if our director is going to be cooking us something, but we'll see. Yep.
Wondering if the other game is gonna still be going on in the same group or not. That's the real question, I think.
I'm trying to put my brain around this. I believe Nexus passing into this one already means that Nexus is in the playoff, right?
I think so, yes.
I think so, yeah. Because we already have Covert and T-Warning. Covert are the finalists of the winner bracket, and T-Warning are the finalists of the lower bracket. Nexus is going to be the third one.
Waiting for, so we're just waiting for either Skyhammer or T-Caution, whoever comes on top of that, to take the last spot for this week's qualifier.
Yeah, I keep refreshing the bracket, looking at this. I wonder what's going to happen.
It's 2-1 right now.
Yes. Skyhammer is in the lead.
So we'll see if we get a snippet of maybe the last round there, or if we're gonna, maybe it might already be over.
Yeah, I guess our director people are checking information right now. Why do I keep losing my bets? Every single team I bet on lost. Oh, well, then choose somebody to bet on, and then in the end flip to another team and see how it goes. see if you can trick the fate. Yeah.
True.
Into debating. Easy Nexus bid. Well, Nexus did perform very nicely here. They did, that's for sure. Okay, just checking. Just checking. What is it gonna be? The guys are still fighting. You won every bet? Man, look at this man flexing over here. I honestly just kind of like to bet for teams that are not necessarily the favorites, you know? I like the dark horse story. I like the coming from you know, as the song goes, started at the bottom, now I'm here kind of story.
Betting for the underdog.
Oh, it's 2-2. It's 2-2. Are we going to see the last one round? I wonder.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. In a couple of seconds. So it is, I remind you guys, 2-2 with Skyhammer on T caution. Hammer. Okay. T caution. I can spell sometimes. Yeah, but only sometimes. Okay. Okay, even though I know that guy, what? I know that guy. I wonder what's going to be happening. I wonder this is going to be the match point in between Skyhammer and T Caution.
Yes, I think I do know Dylan Biz. I think he used to stream some Sim Air gameplay on Twitch very, very long time ago. I used to play some Sim Air with him over 10 years ago, probably almost.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
If I remember correctly. Are we actually going to get to watch the last round, or are we just going to wait for...
We're going to be looking at it. Yeah, our director has told us.
Okay. Sounds good.
We're waiting for the stuff. We're waiting for it. All right. Okay. Whoa. We have not seen Skyhammer today, right? No, we didn't.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, we remind you that Skyhammer is represented by Put Cheese on it. Big floppy fish. Basically trash. Every time I call out your nickname, I feel bad. Because, come on, you're not basically trash. Rage Aben and Covert Arxa and Joe. Alright, the round is going to be started in 5.5 minutes. Let's see if the guys are going to be starting sooner than that.
Yep. But it's
basically
the last round of this matchup.
Okay.
It's going to be the last round of this matchup, of course. We missed the first 4 rounds, but it's very tied up compared to all other games. Seems like we're some pretty well matched up teams here. We got to see who takes the last round, of course, and actually gets to qualify basically to the playoffs.
Yeah. We had in the first round today, we had two pairs of teams going 3-2. It was Opal versus Dive and Nexus versus Alliance. So this one is also going to be very interesting, how this is going to go. How is it go? Will we watch the last game? This is, as we said, this is going to be the last out of this best of 5. And if you think if this is the last match for today entirely, no. We are also going to have another round, and then a round after that round, and then extra round on top of that one. Yep.
Yes, we're currently watching the semi-final, so to speak, of the losers bracket, and then we're gonna have another basically one-on-one between whoever wins this and Nexus, we just watched beat ENP. And whoever beats that team, or whoever wins out of that matchup, will then go to fight T-Warning, who were the team that lost in the last match we watched yesterday in the winners bracket.
Yep.
And whoever wins that matchup goes from the losers bracket up to the winners bracket and gets to fight a match against Covert, who won our last match we watched yesterday.
Yes.
So it's basically whichever team wins this matchup is the one who's going to actually be able to qualify for the playoffs. So they're secure to qualify, but of course, there is some prizes if you manage to win or get better placements in the actual qualifier itself. So there's still a little bit to fight for. Because I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, there's the prize pool, of course, for the Challenger League itself, for the the actual playoffs in the end, which has a prize pool. But putting yourself in a better location to fight for that prize is always good.
Oh boy, it's happening. It's happening. What's it gonna be? How are we gonna go?
Well, let's see if we get a lot of MiG-29s. Most likely, yes.
Well, not as many as before. But we see Skyhammer with 2 F-15As and 2 MiGs. While T-Caution is with the 3 MiGs and 1 F-15A.
Oh. Well, let's see if we can get... Well, I guess what I want to say is let's hope we get a good final round here. Get some funny dogfights, of course. We can always hope.
I want to see at least one match where the end of this is going to be defined by the fuel. I just want to see at least one of this. That'd be cool.
But they just get into an eternal dogfight and one runs out of fuel.
Yeah, and they it's going to be a competition of who hits the ground first.
Yeah.
All right, we see a strong line of Skyhammer going in the area between B and A, while there is 2 groups of 2 on T Caution. There's going to be engagements happening soon over the B camp. Basically trash.
Yeah, basically
going expecting
low,
people on the right.
Trying to dodge those MiG-29 radars, but also taking a hit from... That was just a lie, I think. Or no, he actually put out his gear by accident, but he does actually pick up a missile.
Yeah, but that was just like...
That was just a lie.
Yeah.
And he will actually... That was just a lie, will also go down at the same time, so basically trash is still alive, actually. But to put cheese on it, gotta be careful about the cocoa milk bread,
yes.
But missiles coming in from behind. He manages to dodge one, but the AIM-9M is also scary. But he manages to get out of the way of that one as well.
Oh, yep.
But
Leviathan is not. He's not going away from rage.
And the Cactus gonna launch missiles.
That missile is very flared.
Here.
Cactus gonna be following.
No, he turns back around. Maybe
my God.
Trying to get.
They change in between the braid. Ay! Cactus is gone.
Cactus eats the missile.
And now it's a 4v1 over here. This braid is about to get real stale. Blast
misses the missile there. Razor Ben also dodging the head-ons. No reason to try to make any bad plays here. Just finish off the last guy.
Boom.
And
put cheese on it. Put cheese on it. Yeah. Very definitive victory. It's very interesting. I would be expecting to see a little bit more equal play considering 2 points. But yep. Put cheese on it is
celebrating. What happened in the previous rounds?
Yeah. Put cheese on it is celebrating with his purple smokes or pink smokes, as they become the 4th team passing into the playoff of this tournament. Congratulations. T Caution, please come back next week. But yeah, wow.
Yeah. Well, we played 0 kills, of course, beside the T Caution there, but 2 kills for Rage Med, 2 kills for Put Cheese on it, and basically Trash coming up with 1 as well, so we had a severe damage assist at some point there. So, interesting that it was just such a wipe. I would expect it to be closer, as you said.
Yeah, yeah.
But maybe they were tired and they just wanted to end it. Maybe they finally locked in.
Oof, that is all I have to say. That's I was expecting a bit more, but that's, well...
Yeah. Well, I expected some kills back and forth at least.
But it means that we don't even have any mystery about the next match, which is going to be Skyhammer against Nexus. We might expect some more experimental gameplay, I would say, potentially, maybe, because these 4 teams are passing through. but now they're going to be feeling a little bit easier because, yeah, it's just less pressure now on them.
Yep.
It's always like that. As I like to say, like, you know, when championships happen, like football, like World Championship, Europe Championship, my favorite matches to see are always like for the third position. Because some interesting plays happen there sometimes. Some people try to like do tricks and stuff. Because they already know like they can relax a little bit. They don't have to like charge for the first position or something. But overall, of course, as we like to say here in Russia, I root for the ball. As in, I just want to see great gameplay. Well, Skyhammer versus Nexus in 35 minutes. Back to yapping, chat.
Yeah.
I
just looked at it and went, oh boy.
Oh boy. And that's not going to be the last one today, I believe. See, if you don't cry, you have to laugh, right? Yeah. Sup, dude? Sup, dude? Ain't no fault. How you doing, man? How you doing? How was the action going? How you guys feeling? How is the team? How is the team? You guys happy passing into the playoff? Are we gonna do a low-key esports interview over here through the chat? Should I roll out the questions? Absolutely, Wasabi. Please, please do. But yeah, a good gameplay right there. Not fault for sure. And same for your team entirely too. If they're not watching, say hi to them from us. Purchase it in caps. Oh, I wonder if Wasabi had some backed questions or something. I'm like, you write some questions, please.
His name is put cheese on it. What is his favorite thing to put cheese on?
Oh, I assume enemy jets, but that's my assumption. For those missed the big announcement, can you share some info? Oh, I don't actually remember what kind of info we're even allowed to share. Oh, on the announcement. Honestly, I don't remember what kind of info we can share about this. Oh my god. Oh boy. I know about the teaser, right? But I'm not sure what we can share about it because our boss is very strict on this. I mean, it's basically the baby of labor of many people, well, what I can say is that the esports environment of War Thunder is going to become soon TM much more comfortable for everybody. You guys, esports players, us over here, organizational, like, whew, it's going to be nice. It's going to be excellent. But I can't wait to, you know, like whenever this happens, I can't wait to see all the feedback from the esports enjoyers of War Thunder and how it feels and how they feel about it. Also, if we're lucky enough, we don't know when the patches are being released, the next major update, but there is a very high chance that this update is going to introduce something that's going to make it easier for us over here show you the fights, which means it's going to be easier for you and more interesting for you to follow the fights and look at them. But that's also all I can say. So, for example, some of you might have noticed, right, that whenever somebody releases missiles, you can also see those missiles on the minimap. That's something that hasn't been there before. Casters, tell us about your first tournament. Oh my god, how was it? Ooh. You partook in tournaments, Keith?
Yes.
How was the first one?
If I remember, my first ever kill at a tournament was on Rhine, and I killed someone with artillery on the A cap.
Oh. It was a pretty lucky
Actually,
start.
remember that. It was a very lucky start.
I remember
It was
my
a very
first.
funny one.
My first, I basically before I engaged with the official esports, I never took part in any tournaments. That was pretty foreign to me. But the first time I played, it was the very first issue of Thunder Tactic, and it was me and BPA John, and he was basically holding my hand across the entire tournament, which was 2v2 high caliber like bomba guns, and we were playing type 75s for Japan. And like it was he would it would be very cool actually, because it would be also very explanatory and stuff on how people think during the tournaments, and he would also share approaches, different maps and whatnot. I remember how it would be rotating around the rocks on the single cap on small Sinai. That was your first? It was, yes. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna do something here, and I was shooting stuff, and it was actually semi-successful. I was like, whoa, look at that. Well, actually, yeah, it was very, not stressful, but I was like, what is happening? But then I got a grasp of this like 2 or 3 games later. So it was fun. It was very fun. It was very unusual to me. This is why I keep saying that it's a definitely change of pace. If you want to change of pace from normal matches, definitely check out the tournaments on tss.warthunder.com and have some fun. I believe there is now a new feature there too, where you can suggest a new format of tournaments. So it doesn't have to be necessarily those, crystallized mid-tier lineups or high-tier lineups. So you could maybe suggest tournaments like we had on Thunder Tactic, like fast 20mm cannon vehicles like R3T20s and stuff. That was also very fun. I remember we'll be so shocked by the ability of the esports chats over there, because if you remember the R3T20, well, it has this 20mm cannon on top of it, right? And also like a little ammo box. And the esports chat would be shooting that ammo box, exploding our ammo rack so hard, it would be like, wow, oh my god. Pretty crazy. House of Tournaments was peak. I wish it would add it back. Maybe at some point, if enough voices are being voiced, if you can say it this way, they will definitely notice that. You'll definitely notice that. Maybe you will see some more Bomba tournaments. Bomba tournaments are dope, I say. I like them. Also did the Bomba tournaments with Chukase. We did a couple with Mapuche during the Thunder Tactic. My god, Mapuche is so good with this stuff. Wow.
Some fond memories of interesting tournaments, definitely. I remember one where we were about to win. We were actually fighting between 2 teams, with same situation where you have maybe the Cobra people, where you're basically in the same squadron, you have 2 different teams, and we actually ended up in a game against each other.
See?
And Mr. Appetito, who streams on Twitch, he was on my team, but we had a situation where people were in a standoff and a 1v1 on Ryan as well, and he dropped artillery on the enemy tank, but the person on my team managed to actually get the kill, and he drove forwards and he drove into the artillery.
Oh boy.
It kind of cost us the game, but it was still funny. We laughed about it. It happened.
The funniest tournaments, the craziest, I would say, tournaments we had is aircraft boats or boat aircrafts, 2-on-2. And at some point, it just so happened that everybody was busy, and I called in the heavy artillery, our motion designer Zerbach, to play with me. and we took the first place in there. It was so funny. Basically, we worked out the strategy where one person just full speed lands over the water and just passes through the capture point, while the second person just flies over and blasts defense, basically. With which one was this Japanese bomber with the boat bomber with the 20 mils on top of it? It's the next after the crocodile. I don't remember the name of it properly, but
H8K.
I believe so. It was so fun, dude. It was so crazy. And then the same tournament we have to play with the BPA John, and he's like, "What am I doing with this?" I'm like, I got you, bro. Don't worry. Do this and we'll do this." It was crazy. It was so funny. Chat, what was your highest position in the tournament? That message got eaten up. Highest position in the tournament? Well, I am proud to say that I am probably to this day, the best boat aircraft esports man in the whole game, because I don't think this ever happened again. Best place was the 6th in the 1v1 tank RB. Oh, that's pretty cool. What were the highest positions that you would get, Cave?
I mean, I've done a lot of wins in when the old Cold War tournaments. When they were like IPM1, you know, M1, we had, you know, Leopard 2K, KPC 70 was like a nice matchup. Like the original Cold War for that, we had like, you know, MiG-15 for Cass and Saber, and maybe some of the early gun SPA, the Gepard and Type 87. This was fun. We played it a lot, and we had a lot of success in that. That was fun for me, definitely.
Is there like one victory that's like that you feel the most proud of? You know what I mean?
I don't know if there's anything I feel proud of. I think, yeah, no, actually, I think my first like 4v4 on the ground, we had a 4v4, just a, you know, a weekly tournament. But probably my first win was that one. Was I think it was, you know, like Sherman's T-34-85, you know, basically just, you know, the maybe 5.760 bracket for tanks. Imagine that, and a 4v4 on Poland. That was my first ever like actual tournament win, I think. And that felt nice. That was, you know, I guess that's the one that sticks to me. Like, you know, I did well in it, I played well in it, we had, you know, fun, but we still, you know, came out on top. I think that's for me is the best tournament memory.
I see.
But yeah, that's for me is probably my favorite one. I guess because it validates something, you know, that you like, oh look, we can win, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. And yes, remind you guys that it's not necessary to like take the first place to get anything. In fact, there's plenty of boosters for up to like 8 positions, or maybe even 16 positions if it's like over 64 teams registering for a tournament. But you would be like thinking, these boosters, like what? 50% boosters for 10 matches, it doesn't expire. It's low-key the best booster in the game.
Yeah, I still have a bunch of them left, actually. I haven't used.
I've seen some screenshots from esports chats having like hundreds of them. Like, whoa. So yeah, take 4th spot for example, and you'll be great. You'll be good. You actually found a 2v2 where you guys placed 5th, says Wasabi. I see. 22 minutes left until the match start. Oh boy.
Well, we could always take a small break, I guess.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. Well, you know, considering the guys are also taking a break right now, the esports challenge, we are, well, somewhat adjacent to that. So we might as well also take a little bit of a break and come back. Guys, you know the drill. Raid the fridge, bring the loot, describe the loot to us when we come back to. We'll be back in a little bit of time. Toch gewoon weer. Nee. Laat woord. Hello. We'll be back.
Hello.
We'll be back. Hey, we're back. Are you back, Chad? Are you back? Hello. What is the loot of the fridge today?
I got myself some 2 cookies, and I got myself another glass of lemonade.
Very nice. Very nice. I got myself a little bit of yesterday's spaghettini. Did a... Where can I see the bracket? I believe if you type an exclamation mark bracket, you will get the link for it, Loudward. Unless that's for moderators. Let's see. Okay, now got me. Lightning McQueen fast. We have 4 minutes and 50 seconds until start of the match. The esportsmen seem to be already here. Ready to blast.
At least they're all in the lobby, at least. We'll see how long they wait to ready up.
Hey, Moxie. Hello. What a banana. What'd you get? Yeah, as I said, some spaghetti. Spaghetti. You know, there's spaghetti. And there's spaghettini. Thinner. With some cheese. And some Russian cutlet. Yeah. But one, a little bit, just a little bit. Because you don't want to go like... the stream. Put cheese on the stack. What? Cheese? Cheese? What? What? Wait.
Still wonder what he puts cheese on. I still want to know. What is his favorite thing to have cheese on?
Maybe everything. Imagine.
Yeah, probably.
Imagine you come to his place and he opens the door and it's like strings of cheese in the doorway. Welcome to my cheese domain.
In the fridge, he has one of those massive bags of shredded cheese so he can put on everything.
Yeah, no, in the fridge it's like you just open and it's just like wall of cheese, like nothing else. It's just you open it up and you scoop some like into your plate.
maybe the cheese, the ice dispenser on the front, it dispenses shredded cheese instead.
Oh yeah, that actually cool. Actually cool. Meanwhile, the match is starting. Blackcurrant jam is great on cheddar if you haven't tried it. Blackcurrant jam is great almost on everything. Blackcurrant is awesome. Yeah. Alright, what do we see? We see Skyhammer with the MiG-29 supremacy with a little bit of buzz in it. With Nexus, with the one F-15A with the rest of MiG-29s, which is nothing we haven't seen before.
Yeah, this seems the favorite matchup of the day, is to have 3 MiG-29s and 1 F-15.
Yep.
Also on Norway, we haven't seen that today. We saw that some yesterday, but only for 1 round, I think. So it'll be interesting to see how this one shapes up. As said yesterday, it's a very interesting map and how the valleys are very long and not that deep.
Yeah.
But you can still use the terrain a little bit at least.
A missile out from Slev. 2 missiles out. You detect something going super low over the water. That something is basically trash. Basically trash. Is going to get hit on with him.
Focus his F-15 right now, and he's gonna get a missile fired in his way. He's gonna go down to the deck, get that missile into the water. And the merger comes in. Basically, Trash gotta watch out though.
Basically, Trash get trashed by not fault. Oof. Now we see FX Tom. Oh my god, cover Darkseid is yoinked by Rage.
Well.
Rage is launching another one. And they're also being launched
at the same time.
Big Floppy Fish is down to
down as well.
Yep.
Rajaben in a situation here, we've got 2 enemies next to him.
Cannons from Fixed Tom.
As well.
My god, menacing.
And Rajaben is the last person out of the 3 versus 1, and the missile connects from the front.
Strong win by Team Nexus. Wow. Yeah, pretty strong. That's an opener. But once again, I remind you guys that all the teams that we are going to be seeing for the rest of today, which is Skyhammer, Nexus, T-Warning, and Covert, are already in the playoff. So maybe the guys are going to be putting a little bit less pressure on themselves and try to have just more fun. Unless they're gonna compete for some bragging rights. Speaking of that, we see an absolute perfection, I would say, in regards to amount of kills for per player on Nexus. Even a little bit extra on Notfault. While Rage Aben was the only man in Skyhammer who managed to take down an enemy so far.
Yeah, once again, Nexus with the teammates basically having a kill on every person. So everyone's showing up to be ready to frag. And it just looked like covert almost, well, not covert, but it looked like Skyhammer basically just almost ran headlong into that one.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, the map is a little bit bigger than other maps, so maybe they're going to have a little bit more space to think, Skyhammer. And maybe approach this in a little bit of a different way.
Yeah, as always, it's the first round. It's people try things. Maybe you try to go a bit aggressive. You might go in with the, they've been playing all day, so they maybe been winning all day. So maybe they just think like, oh yes, let's go, guys. We got this. And
speaking of, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Jan is starting to become my spirit animal. Definitely sort of an animal for sure. Nexus win this easy. Oh, fear my APFSDS is doing predictions like that. Okay, let's see how it goes. It's just the beginning so far. Jinxed. Who knows? Who knows?
Possible. Might be a ruse. Might be trying to jinx.
Maybe you just jinxed it by saying jinxed.
Oh.
Do the double, the reverse jinx. You never know. Whether it's normal psychology or reverse psychology. It's always some kind of psychology.
Well, once again, we have, the same setups, of course. Nothing changing as well.
Nexus
looks like
Nexus is wide spreading across the map.
Oh, and basically Trash already launching missiles pretty far for an aim 7M shot at this distance, but maybe just wanting to force someone down,
It's a friendly handshake.
Maybe, yeah, but I guess it has a reason. Maybe he just wants to force somebody in a team down to the bottom of the map. But yeah, Sylvanas and basically Trash gonna do the same thing again.
Whoa!
But they just go ahead and launch missiles at each other.
Nice takeover by basically Trash over here at Sylvanas. Notfault is now looking at Big Floppy Fish. Big Floppy Fish launching a missile. Oh, close, but not close enough.
Gonna lock up Arcsai here and launch another R27, I would assume.
Ooh.
Yep, R27
and
pitches
boom,
up
connects.
second, and boom.
Arxa gone. Arxa is on fire.
3v3 now. Yeah, Arcsai is spinning out there. Probably gonna go into the drink in a second here. Floppy Fish is gonna watch out for Notfault coming in on his behind here.
Oh,
basically Trash though coming over to help.
Nemesis takes down Rage. Meanwhile, yep.
Missile,
Oh my god, this missile. Oh, basically Trash connects.
To... Wow.
R27 R1 right there, ladies and gentlemen. Oof.
Big Floppy Fish, last one person, trying to kill Notfault here before he is able to get support from his teammates.
That was so close.
Missile barely misses there. Notfault dodging that nicely, and he's gonna pull up and go vertical.
No, he decides not to. He decides not to do that because he knows that there's going to be. Well, the other players are going to be drilling in about 10 seconds, though.
Yeah. So, but Notfault, can pop down from above now. And Big Floppy Fish, not a good situation. He's flopping around at ground level between three players here in a second.
Oh, that missile right there by Nemesis just says no.
Yeah, yep.
Just says no. It was a good start for Team Skyhammer, but the continuation wasn't so good.
Yeah, that first commit with between Sylvanas and basically Trash, basically Trash comes out on top, but after that it was just a complete Nexus show.
They could not capitalize on this, not at all. Well, 2 points for Team Nexus now. Oof. 1 kill by basically indeed. Trash at the very beginning. And Notfault with the Nemesis get the double kills on the side of Nexus.
Yep. a very nice strong showing by Nexus, just being able, even with that early loss, they can just control the match much better, it feels like. They just know how to position themselves better and just get, on target. So even with, the early loss, they're still just in better positions to pick up frags afterwards.
Yeah. They seem to be withstanding pressure very well.
Oh wow, they're already going into the next one.
Fast boys right there.
Isn't that the irony? We wait for 40 minutes again just for it to go straight in.
Yeah, don't worry. We got our time in the future, I bet, to wait for some more.
But let's see, no changes, of course, in the lineups. Let's see if Skyhammer can come up with their first win, or if Nexus is gonna sweep this 3-0.
Look at these guys. Who needs airfields anyway?
Yeah.
That's
Gotta watch out for the hangar, though.
I think of a past.
Man, just thinking back, I remember when people were amazed at how fast the MiG-19 accelerated, and now we're at these planes. Yeah.
So it seems in regards to dispersion, both teams are doing similar things. Two groups of two on side the Nexus. Early launches by Sylvanas over
once
here.
Again, we're gonna be guessing that's basically trash coming down the valley. Once again, they seem to have this F-15 meet down the middle here.
Yeah, same
yep,
things
there it
exactly.
is.
Who's gonna
Here we
be
go, let's see if it's gonna come on top of this head-on once again. There might be more...
nobody so far, okay.
Oh, Sylvanas cannot pull into that shot. He's gonna switch to Rage Band here and get some missile launches out.
Rage could be... Missile is gone. Cannons are not
there. Into the water. But Big Floppy Fish at this main time goes down, and basically Trash also crits 2 players down, but not Fault also down, so the side of Nexus.
Now the cannons by Vexstorm.
3v2.
He damaged covered Arxa.
Yeah, he got the wingtip on Arxa, so Arxa is out of the game, so that's down to a 3v1 already, I think.
Oh boy. Not good.
Rage Aben over here with Sylvanas. He's gonna be able to have to finish this person off real quick if he wants to have a chance to even come back from this, but I don't think the chances are that good for him. As the missile comes from above the 2-9Ms, and
that's, well, that looked easy.
Sorry, not even 9Ms, the Python freeze even.
That
was a 9M, okay.
It was,
wait.
It was an M. The kill feed says AIM-9M.
Yeah, I think he has both Pythons and 9Ms on his plane actually, because I saw one on the left wing.
Well, that's a fast 3-0. That's a fast 3-0. Nexus wins over Skyhammer, but once again, oh my god, equal performance. Look at this. Once again, everybody gets a kill.
Once again, everyone, just the teammates. Once again, they've done this a lot today.
Yeah,
everyone gets a kill.
Yeah, it feels like a perfect. Like they have figured out the perfect counter.
Well,
once again, we remind you that it means that Skyhammer still passes through, but in a bit maybe a less of a favorable position in the playoff.
That means that Nexus is going to advance in this qualifier to the losers bracket final versus T-Warning.
Yeah, and can we be spared, please? In regards to my god, chat, my god. Alright, T-Warning versus Nexus. Well, obviously we have not seen T-Warning today yet, because T-Warning yesterday got knocked down into the lower bracket from the final of the winner bracket. We remind you that T-Warning is being represented by Morsik V12 at life, Sir Fulcrum Le Great, Big Mac Dukek, Doom 53, Papoli, Jeanlo 33, and Max 63 _. Well, yesterday in the final they lost to Covert 2-3, which was a close fight. But I wonder how this is going to fare. So far, Nexus seem to be stomping today. Well, they actually had to win over Alliance today with 3-2, but the rest of the matches, well, the matches that we have seen seem to be going pretty swimmingly for them. I wonder if T-Warning is going to be that wall that they're going to have to jump higher over.
That's interesting. I mean, they barely lost out to Covert yesterday. You know, it was a 3-2, so it was a close match. It's not like they got swept, so you know it's gonna be an interesting opponent for Nexus to fight. Today, of course, they never met them yesterday in the for the first part of the qualifiers, so they're gonna be a team, you know, a new team they've not fought before. So it'd be interesting to see how their lineups match up, of course, and you know what strategies and what maps you get.
But the part of the information that is peculiar, let's put it this way, that you guys need to know is that the forced start of the upcoming match is going to be in 49 minutes and 39 seconds. You are stuck here with us. Unless, but I don't know if that unless happens, but we'll see. Too much waiting. It is what it is, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it is what it is. But, oh my god. You will start earlier? Please start earlier. Please. Please. You know, it's Sunday. You still have things to do. It's Sunday evening, please.
Well, everyone from Team Nexus has joined at least. We'll see if the players from T-Warning are going to show up as well. We've got 2 players from there so far in the lobby. Let's hope that they can also show up pretty quick so we can get this match rolling a bit earlier.
That'd be very cool of you guys. I would appreciate it very much.
And we have Big Matt the Keck also joining in, and Sir Fulcrum the Great. It's also here now, so maybe this is going to be possible.
And yes, we remind you that this is round number 11, the final of the loser bracket. Which means that the winner of this match is going to be fighting against the winner of the winner bracket, which is Covert. And that's going to be the last round. So we have this one and the next one. Yes. I'm breaking up with Skyhammer. No. Did Skyhammer hold you back? Maybe you can talk. Oh my god, the guys are coming in. The guys are coming in. Yo, there is some faith. There's some faith happening, yo. Yo. Thank you. Esports chats. Alright. You know, we have talked about the camos, which you can always check out on the Gadget Marketplace. We kind of have talked about foods, but then, yeah, weather too. I'm like, why do we talk about? Hey guys. I'm thinking, chat, think too, chat. Help me think. It's the evening of Sunday, it's a little bit hard to think. See, we could also talk about other games, but that's the thing that, you know, we're talking about War Thunder over here. War Thunder, yes. But yeah. Talking about TV shows, but it's also the War Thunder Esports here. Yeah. Yes. If only we could talk to the esports chants. What would they tell? Oh my god! Thank you for saving me. You guys, you know what we're going to be talking about this match that's starting right now. What the heck? What?
W guys, thank you.
Quadruple W to the esports chants from T-Warning and Nexus to start earlier. Thank you very much. Because I was about to start hearing how my beard grows, but
I think the palm tree in my window got a bit taller while I was waiting.
All right, what do we see? Nexus with their standard formation, and well, T-Warning is basically same exact formation too. I guess that's the meta. The 3 MiGs and an F-15. All right. Petition for naming to Esports. Oh boy.
Interesting decal idea.
Yeah.
Esports ready.
Yeah, actually need to pass that.
Oh, you said benching lineups once again. The 3 big 29s and 1 F-15 is the favorite of the day. As Doom 53 is launching a lot of missiles on Sylvanas here.
Yeah, there's going to be
an
Doom does this successfully. Sylvanas is gone.
Yeah,
Not Fault is eyeballing him now. And
Not
Doom?
Fault, yeah, definitely gonna come in and try to launch a missile on him.
That's a missile
He's gonna
coming
watch
at
out
as
for that missile coming in him as well.
Oh!
He's gonna be able to launch on those S-24s. He tries his best to dodge them, but no.
He couldn't.
He could not proxy the R-27R.
Fulcrum is launching at Nemesis. Nemesis is looking at Papuari, and let's see what happens. Oh, that was very close passing by. But that was even closer.
At the same time, and Nemesis also down.
Nexus is fully wiped. Oh my god. Is that the wall that the guys are going to break their teeth against? Wow. Okay. Okay, I guess Nexus got a little bit comfortable. Holy moly. Wow, just wow. Yeah, T-Warning is super fresh and crunchy over here. Yeah, the crunch though was coming out of Team Nexus just now. Very impressive. Again, look at this. The dispersion of kills is perfect. 1 kill per teammate. Holy moly. Okay. Nexus have to figure out something about this. Oh. But then, oh my god. We have percent for Nexus and then 33% for T-Warning.
Oi. Do you think they did that on purpose?
No, I don't think so. I'm not sure about that, no. Esports Cam 2 have 0 kills? Yeah, they never kill anybody. It's such a skill issue. such a skill issue. Wow, but I have to say this is going to be interesting to look at. Nexus have to come up with something, or they need to just... I didn't see anything that will be crazy gap of skill though. I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the first round.
T-Warning is just better. Okay, here's some trash talk coming up.
Oi.
Shots fired.
Come on, prove them wrong now, Nexus, please.
And it's like, you know, like it's this spelled like F-A-Y-E-R-D. That's how the shots are fired. All right, the next match is coming up.
I'm just hoping that we get some, you know, some clawback from Nexus here to show that maybe that was just an unlucky round. You know, Sylvanas going down to that ground splash missile, I think. A little bit of unlucky there. Kind of threw a wrench in the works for them because, you know, that is the player that pushes in really aggressively for them at the start to try to cause some chaos for the rest of Nexus to, you know, benefit on.
Alright, boys are taking off. Pacifist Squadron? Well, this is not Metal Gear Solid. There is no extra achievements for finishing the Pacifist run. Or this is, well, no Undertale either, but yeah. So, somewhat equal dispersion on both sides of the team so far. Launches are happening by Doom 53 already. The distant handshakes. Engagements are going to be happening over the B. Slivanas is already there. Doom is looking out for him. Is this going to be the repetition of the previous situation? Missiles are exchanging.
Slivanos and Doom launching on each other.
Slivanos dodged that barely. Oh my god. And Doom too. Crazy dodges right there.
But Nemesis gets taken down at the same amount of time by Fulcrum.
Big Mac is receiving some missiles from Slivanos.
A million missiles getting launched on him.
Oh, Big Mac is gone.
Yeah, just missiles from two different angles. Slivanos does have around 27 coming from a rear aspect though. He's gotta be able to notch the radar if he can luckily do that.
Oh my god! Wow!
Oh, but at the same time, Sir Fulcrum is trying to notch. Yes, he's gonna be able to proxy that R27. Not fault. Also in a dangerous situation down low. He's gonna have missiles coming in from behind. R60M out.
Oh, that missile went somewhere else.
Flared off.
Cannons.
Not fault. Managing to dodge those cannon rounds somehow by just spinning around.
Oh my god, he's letting Fulcrum to pass. Is this gonna be cannon?
Pull is down to Faxstorm.
Come on, you can do it. No. Yes, missile flared. Another one? Oh my god, Doom 53 says no.
Though he actually does manage to flare that still. Faxstorm is far away, not able to help when it was needed the most. Of course, he won his 1v1 on the other side of the map, but this looks not so great for him. He's got one RCTM left.
If he managed to take one player out, this is going to be the cap carousel. Could be something.
Yes, indeed. He's gonna be able to decap, the B cap at least, so he can actually get some ticket bleed for a little bit on his side.
Somewhere, that's interesting.
I'm not sure where he just launched that at.
Yeah, the yesterday, I suppose.
Maybe there's a really hot fishing boat in the valley, I don't know.
Yeah. Super
Faxstorm
warm
gonna fly in. He's actually gonna go towards the F-15 of Doom 53, who could still have some radar missiles left. Yes, he does. He does have a Sparrow left. He's gonna fire that off. Faxstorm now has to dodge that AIM-7. Yes, he rolls underneath it.
And now they're going to exchange caps again, and this is going to be interesting. One of the players seems to be chasing him.
Yeah, one player has definitely turned around and it's not gonna go his way.
Yeah, because he doesn't
if they're gonna get stuck into a fight or not. Doom 53 missile out on him.
Oh, dodge very easily. Cannons? No sauce, no nothing.
Cannons, and the last missile is out. Faxstorm is gonna run away again, trying to go back towards the B cap.
4D chess is starting.
Well, if he manages to somehow stay alive, he does have the ticket advantage, and if he can keep decapping these points.
Fulcrum comes back. Squish Faxstorm. Oh, the mountain is on.
He's gonna use the mountain perfectly though.
Oh, this way. Doom is coming in. There's going to be cannons. There's going to be cannons happening right now. Right now! Trade.
Oh, if Faxstorm actually does get the kill, but he loses a wingtip in the process, so Fulcrum will stay alive and secure the second round for T-Warning.
Well, good play by Faxstorm. Almost fantastic, but just good. And that leaves Fulcrum the Gate alone. Taking the win. Oh, ticket bleed? No. Okay, never mind. It kind of was weird for a second. I guess the T-Warning team's hearts sank for a second, but then the capture happened of the A-cap. And that's going to be barely a victory for T-Warning for this one. Wow. Okay. But definitely Nexus is doing something right here. But they just need to do more of it.
Yep.
Double kills for Sir Fulcrum, Legrate, and Doom 53. Doom 53 seems to be a very good opener for the matches. And we have a double kill for Faxstorm and one kill for Slivanos. Alright.
Yeah, no, I mean, the trade started off pretty well, even for the side, I would say. For, they kind of traded down 2-2 at the start there, but Fault was basically, on his own against two players on the other side of the map, while, Faxstorm was having his own little 1v1 on the other side when it was down to a 3v2, and even though Fextom won that 1v1, you know, the fact that Fault is against 2 players just basically means he gets outmatched in the end, of course. So
I'm looking at the chat. It's funny. War Thunder German, you mean our moderator is just shooting jokes, don't worry. We're just referring to the cameraman having 0 points and 0 kills every single match for, well, obvious reasons, but not so obvious to some people.
Yeah, but think about it this way. He might not kill anything, John, but he hasn't died.
Yeah, he hasn't died either. Yeah, it's yeah, he's a support player. Really, truly crystallized emotional support player. Yeah.
He's just standing on the airfield playing a drum.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
And blowing the flute, you know. You can't kill the cameraman. Yeah. The cameraman, can he kill you? Nobody saw that either. Who knows? Maybe every single mountain crash is the dark influence of the cameraman. He's like, I cast double gravity. I cast triple gravity. Boom. Crashes. The match is starting.
What if you cast no gravity, so they start all going upwards?
Oh my god, yeah, and he wouldn't be able to accelerate either, just, you know. Yeah, there's just no clip until it's the ground. Okay. You guys are taking off. They're gonna be spreading across the map soon. Back in Caster versus Mods, the camera guy carried the casters hard. We were just helping very well. I was really hopeful the Nexus would win. Hopefully there will be one hell of a comeback. It totally can be. Totally can be. The previous match was very, very close. Missiles around by Slivanus.
Yep.
He doesn't want to...
He's a bit higher up this time, I would say.
Yeah, he doesn't go so straight.
Yeah, he's a bit more careful this time. He sees there's 2 players over there. He's actually going to push together. I think would not fault this time. They're going to go together. Missile's going to be out on Doom 53 here. Gonna launch
missiles.
One more.
Close, close.
Be careful, the missile gets hit. Yeah, he's...
Doom is gone. Big kill.
Doom down.
Oh my god, what was that?
Big Mac the Keg just
He's
barely
fine.
shot that at
How did that even not explode? Another missile. Oh, has 24 works.
Oh my
and another
god,
has 24
he
works.
does it again.
Oh, and then he gets yoinked. Oof. And then Big Mac is down. Oh my god, what is happening? T-Warning eliminated here. Apolli.
Less than a 1v1. He did not get the hit onto Foxtom there.
Not ideal here. Oh my god, that missile is not gonna go wherever. Papoli, where are the teammates are really far away. Papoli has like 30 seconds to fight Fextom without any obstruction.
Yeah, but that missile's gonna come in probably from that Baz, I would assume, that if that's the closest plane to him. He's trying to pull up into this.
There is not enough energy for this, not at all.
Yeah.
Slivanus coming in.
There is the F-15.
Yoink.
The missile is gonna come out.
Cannons.
And the guns.
That missile just went somewhere else. The guns didn't work yet. But now Papoli is gonna have to turn against 2 players, so that's
yeah, and he has so little energy at this point that, you know, Slivanus can just pop down right on top of him. Not finally goes down, but he actually manages to hit Papol there.
Yep.
Nice shot by Fextom and the missile.
And Nexus is getting back at them. And that was a pretty strong one too, I have to say. Wow. T-Warning got eliminated pretty quickly. Then Papoli just left. Okay. Aerodynamics without gravity. Interesting brainstorm. It's just sliding across the massive air. Okay. That's a 1-2. Nexus is clapping back. 3 kills by Slivanus. 2 by Fextom. I keep wanting to call him Phantom. If you know, if there was N before the T, it would be kind of perfect because of the Phantom.
Yeah. I don't know. I think both ways are fine because I'm not sure how he wants us to say it. But
I mean, there is no
saying
N in
fuck
there,
Storm.
so let's not. I guess adding extra letters in there is hard.
Yeah, I just say fuck Storm.
Yeah. But still,
yeah,
Nexus.
very well done. I must say, I still will give a shout out to Big Mac to Keck for shooting down both those R27 with S24. So it was so close. I almost thought he blew up in both of those explosions, but completely fine until the next missile came in.
The guys don't want to wait. The guys want to go. The guys want to go. Well, at least some good news is that the next match is not going to start in 50 minutes already.
Oh, really?
By the schedule, it's going to be in 28 minutes, so...
Oh, that's sweet.
Yes. It's... Nice. I'm calculating everything correctly, yes. Okay. Just had to check. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. I'm looking at the current match. Uh-oh. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, Oh. Oh no. Well, I'm hoping. I'm hopeful for team. I'm hopeful that for the team Covert to be ready already. Please, please, team Covert, come to your computers, come to your stations, please be ready. All right. Meanwhile, we see 3 players of Nexus going into the BA area, while somebody is splitting a little bit off towards C, and the T warning is spreading out pretty wide. Oh, now they're spreading evenly, all of them.
Definitely nobody's super aggressive here, but Doom 53 is going to launch out the main sems at that player that's going towards A.
Not going to be surprised if that's Sylvanas over there.
But he's also getting missiles from his side. I think that's actually is.
Oh, that is Sylvanas right there, yeah.
Yep, those aim stems are coming in. He's trying his best to notch the missiles. Both of them notched, yes.
Oh, let's not fall down there. Okay.
Sylvanas
already got...
shoots out Sylvanas at the same time, yes.
Ooh.
Fault shooting a missile off at Doom. Gotta be
not
careful.
Close. Big Mac is gone.
Notch each other's missiles. Big Mac to kick down, yes.
Doom 53 is getting some cannons from a fault.
He's gonna pull up into this. Gonna full commit to the fight. Can he get guns on target before some teammate comes in to help with another R27? Big Mac to
Team seems to be far.
Indeed down. Oh, Doom 53 not fault in a long dogfight.
Nemesis is fighting some Fulcrum.
Unless he gets any help. So Fulcrum, yes, and Nemesis gonna merge on each other.
Cannons?
I think, yes, so Fulcrum the Great is
trying
to get Charlotte's Phantom.
Missile from Papol and Nemesis. Oh, Nemesis is gone.
And it connects with Nemesis, yes, but at the
same
and
Papol
time,
is also gone too.
Down.
Yeah.
Fucks Tom and so Fulcrum the Great not gonna be 2 1v1s going out at the same time here.
That missile doesn't look too bad. That missile doesn't look too bad.
But
not too good either.
The water perfectly.
Yeah. So it's 2 duels now. They're evaluating the ability to help each other like this, but no juice so far.
Oh, not fault. Actually, he's decided to extend away from the fight. He's actually, called over and says, hey, let's fight this guy together.
Yeah, let's exchange.
If I pull him up, I can R27 him here, which is what I would expect. Here comes the R27 launch, yes. Oh, but the missile from behind.
Boom!
Can he trade it out
On
first?
Papol.
Yes, he can.
Doom 53 is the last man flying.
Misses on the Fuckstorm. Doom 53, it does actually get a hit onto Not Fault, so down to a 1v1
is down.
once again. Him and Fuckstorm are in a 1v1 once more.
Doom is in worse position. Doom is gonna have to run.
Yes, he's in a worse position, down low.
No capture points are captured, so yeah, there is no problem with that. Is this going to be the fuel fight?
Maybe.
Oh
Doom
boy.
does have 2 A9Ms still on though.
But he needs to turn around to use them.
Yes.
Is he gonna approach the border of the map and try to do some funky over there?
I have no idea. He's just trying to extend away far enough. Okay, Fuckstorm is gonna decide to go for a cap zone, but he's gotta be careful though, because I'm not sure he's gonna know, but the 2 9Ms could be very dangerous depending on when Doom 53 launches them, of course.
Yeah, the range is important. So yeah, still T-Warning is on the back foot right now a little bit.
He's gonna get a cap zone so he can get some ticket bleed going though.
And here is the cap.
Which is a good strategy. Of course, Doom 53 now gonna dive in towards the B cap as Fuckstorm is gonna fly towards the other side of the map, I think.
The C, yeah. Is he gonna
Yep,
try?
going
He's not
towards
gonna be
C.
trying to chase him. No. From this distance is useless. But this is
coming out on
somebody
the B
Q
point.
Yakety Sacks
Doom
from
50
Benny Hill.
Yes, Doom 53 is gonna, keep chasing. He decaps the point. Faxstorm is gonna be able to cap this point, but he is not burning, by the way, at this point. He's not burning his afterburners, so he could be low on fuel at this point already.
Conserving.
And there comes the 9M, of course.
Same for
Gonna
Doom, by the
pull
way.
in.
And miss.
Yes, missed.
Cannons?
Pulls into it nicely.
Oh,
Cannon shot,
almost, but
maybe,
not.
No. And Doom 53 is not that fast either. Well, he is decently fast, but Faxstorm might be able to turn around and get.
He was also considering his
behind him here.
afterburner, but then Faxstorm is going to be.
S24s are fired off.
Oh,
He gets
no
the
cannon.
shot, maybe. No. Doom 53.
Oh boy, this is not
might be
looking
able
good
to
for
pull over
Faxstorm.
here. Yeah.
This is not looking good for Faxstorm at all. Missile launch. Flares.
Yes, players seem to work initially.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
they work. Okay. No more missiles for Doom 53 at this point. Faxstorm.
Oh, Faxstorm is dropping a lot of speed right here. Doom is obviously going to have plenty of cannon ammo. He's gonna make him try to
Air
turn.
breakout.
And
Here we go.
boom. Almost, but not. T-Warning takes the win. Very cool place. But Doom 53 plays a bit cooler. Wow. GG's to Team Nexus. That was almost a fantastic comeback. It was a pretty good comeback, but not fantastic one. Still very cool to see this. Yeah. 3-1 right there. Oh boy. Fantastic plays by T-Warning too. But T-Warning got a little bit kicked on the back foot over here. But this means that now T-Warning is going to be facing Team Covert. Hey Glitter, hello. You have been here. You can take. Can we? Can we take a? Oh, you're gonna wait the full timer. Wow. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna take a break then too. We'll be back very soon. Hi. We're back.
Hello.
How are you doing? I bet you guys are doing the same.
Uh-huh.
Because we are.
The real question is, what are you doing while you're waiting?
What are you doing? What are you doing right now? What are you guys doing? Tell us. What's that thing you're doing? Watching some videos, listening to some music, maybe playing some War Thunder. If you are, what you playing? Eating sausages. Oh, aren't we?
Oh.
Never mind. Sausages are nice. Chuton says hi. Hello. Hey, welcome.
Hi, hello.
Hi, hello. Let me adjust the information. I forgot to do that real quick. Well, I have plenty of time to do that. Plenty as in 50 minutes, chat.
14.3 air.
Yeah.
Oh.
Some reason our esports chats don't want to, get out of it. As
Hello,
somebody said in the Holy Grail of Monty Python. Mr. Clean Uwu, welcome. Feel good for making me say Uwu like that.
That's why I dodged it.
You were praying for the snail god. You have the snail altar in your place because that's necessary.
Oh.
That's an obligation. Yes, I sacrifice sausages to it every day for the better matchmaking. I saw Kerek talking about him going to the Elbrus mountain in the end of December. That's pretty cool. Guys.
Oh.
Guys, what is your travel story? Have you guys traveled anywhere ever? Cave, what about you?
Oof, many places.
Anywhere abroad?
I've been to the US, Canada. I've been to a lot of places in Europe. I've been to China. Been to Thailand. I've been to Japan technically.
Technically?
Yeah.
Is it transfer flight or something?
The one in Japan was actually for work, so it wasn't much of a vacation.
I see.
I got to stare sadly out the window and see the things I wanted to see, but no time.
I see. Top 3 favorite places?
Ooh. I mean, that's not easy to say. I mean, I think honestly Shanghai was really fun, just because I have some friends there. It's just really fun. Basically, the place I had fun. I have friends in San Diego as well. I visited. That was really fun. Basically, just the places where I had friends, pretty much.
I see.
I've been to the UK a few times and met friends as well. We went to Tank Fest with a big group as well. Like 20 people staying in a mansion house together, or a manor house, an old manor house. That was really fun. Doing the barbecues together with 20 people. It's really cool.
It is cool.
So, pretty much just going. My favorite places are where I can go with a lot of people I know and hang out, eat food, and just talk.
Yeah, hanging out is nice. Well, not a normal person saying they're going to Tank Fest next weekend.
Oh.
Look at this man flexing on all of us.
I wish you to have a fun time.
Yeah, I wish you to have a high quality camera and take pictures. That's my wish to you. Take pictures and post them somewhere. Maybe in our official War Thunder Esports Discord. To flex on everybody in a good way.
I wish you good luck on it not being too warm when you go there, because standing outside there, I can tell you when it was warm the few times I've been there, the years where it was really warm, when you're standing outside there watching the tank, sure it's cool, but man, is it warm.
I really want to see how the M103 and how big it is. Oh, I can imagine that it's absurdly huge. I can only imagine. Because I have seen Conqueror, as I said yesterday, and that thing is bigger than a Conqueror. Like, my god. Truly heavy tanks.
They even drive the M103 around, I think, sometimes. But it's really fun, yeah. They're actually next to each other, I think, at the Bovington Tank Museum. Usually in the museum, they sit next to each other in there.
I've been inside the T-72A, my favorite tank. Very cozy crew compartment. I would probably get stuck trying to get in, or out, even worse. That's a nightmare scenario. Oh my god.
Yeah. Drink a lot of water, normal person. That's what I would recommend.
Yeah, and bring some with you, yeah.
Bring a nice sun hat. But very interesting experience. Actually, the first time I went to Tankfest, I actually met Mr. Oxygen Thief there, actually.
Did he steal some oxygen from the place?
He actually had an umbrella with him to protect him from the sun.
He has very light skin. I can only assume that sun is not kind on him.
Yeah. And Kopsy was there too. Mr. Koppen was also there. Oh. Mr. Jan.
I see.
They both were there.
5'9" driver seat at T72 was still too small for me. Oh boy, I'm 6'2". So, yeah, and I'm also, yeah. Yeah, I'm not fitting in that one. No, I'm, yeah.
Yeah. No. But the coolest thing is, I think as well, when you go there for Tankfest, is they have the restoration hall open, or the big storage units as well, that's not normally open. So you can go look at, it's just a big shed with every tank lined up, that they haven't, basically, I guess, in reserve, sitting not in the main museum, but you can walk around them much closer, which is pretty cool.
In the Kubenka Tank Museum, you can literally walk up to them and like straight up touch if you want. It's full contact.
That's kind of when I want to go there, because I just want to like be up close to them and look,
Yeah, you can totally approach. And also the other new part, the open air part, the Patriot Park, it's the same. And every single vehicle that has like a ladder next to it, you can get up and hop onto. Like for example, imagine my surprise when I was walking around. I also live streamed that trip. So when I walk around and I turn around and I see the MiG-27K, right? And I see a kid standing on top of it, like a 9-year-old, and the kid's dad is taking pictures of him like while he's on top of that plane. I'm like, you put yourself on top of that? My God. Yeah. Crazy. But yes, you can definitely get up on this, because the only limitation I would guess is that many of these tanks don't have top-mounted machine guns because of that, probably. So people don't mess with these parts, so they don't hurt themselves accidentally. So yeah, pretty cool. I saw MiG-31 and 25 too, but MiG-31, like I stood by the engines. They're so massive. Each engine hall could fit like multiple fridges inside it, like multiple. Like it's crazy. You can fit a family of 5 in each one of them.
Mr. Clean, yeah, it's max height of 5'9" for Russian tank drivers. Well, it's actually a similar thing even with the SCHARV 103 when we had the Centurions and the S tanks, that if you were, I think, over 5'7", you got sent to Centurion, and if you were shorter than that, you got sent to the 103.
Oh boy. 103, really?
Because it was kind of a tight fit. Yeah, the tight fit. Yeah. It's not that big either.
What is it, 3 people in the turret? I don't remember. Or like, I remember there was a crazy amount.
It's really, you have 3 people in there. You have the the driver, like gunner, and then the radio man sits right behind
the turret. I mean,
the driver. The Centurion.
No, Centurion. I thought you were talking about 103.
Yeah, no, 103. Like if you were taller than that, you got sent to the Centurion, right? Automatically, and if you were shorter, you got to the 103. And it's 3 people inside it. Yeah.
Yeah. Forgot to close the windows and got wake up by thunder. That's like one of the best. That's like one of the best feelings for me, at least. Thunder, I love it. And the cool breeze that the rain brings. I would like that right now. But please without power shortages, because that would be second time today for me.
That's the lucky part about living more in the city now, is I don't get the power outages from the thunder, but when I live in the countryside it was constant.
Yeah.
Always.
I mean, yeah, power shortages is not a frequent occurrence here, no. It's just so happened.
But you could almost, every time you could see the lightning bolt and then boom, there goes the power.
Yeah. When I was hiking in Scotland, 3 F-35s and 5 F-15s flew by. I only got 2 of them on camera. Oh, I guess they were too quick, right? Yeah. It's, it's here in Moscow, it's pretty cool when they get to rehearse and like do the drills before the victory day, right? Because it's not like they did do all of this from the first try and whatnot. Starting from the 5th of May up until the 9th of May, you can just go early morning center Moscow, take your camera with you, and you're going to see these tanks and everything passing by. And air part is also being rehearsed too, like with the Tu-95s and whatever they have in there, like MiG-31s, Su-27s and stuff, like plenty of stuff in there to take pictures of. Very cool. For free.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to take the pictures easier, you do it on those days.
Yeah.
A lot less people to walk around, I guess.
Believe I don't remember when, but usually it's in summer. Like we do the air show here in Zhukovsky Airport, and I believe I'm not sure, but I believe that's the only chance for people to take pictures of the Su-47 Birkut because it's there.
Yeah, doesn't that airport have so many like prototypes and just random planes sitting around there still?
Yeah, it's a test bed. Like the entire thing is like a test facility. Very interesting. Kinda, the only part that's a little bit sad is that I went to the Patriot Park and it's huge, it's massive, super big. The one thing I couldn't find in there is the Ka-50, the helicopter. And I spent the whole day in there. Like came in the morning, I went away in the evening, and I took a taxi out of it. And as we were driving out, I'm looking to the right, like it's still the territory of it, and I see the Ka-50 standing in there. And I'm like,
oh
damn! Like, I couldn't find it. It was sitting there. I would be taking pictures. My God, it looks so impressive. Very dark and stuff. Yeah. Friend of mine drew an anime girl based on Ka-50 for me. Just cute and shark-like. He should be helicopter-like, I guess, not a shark. But well, I guess you know better. Yep. Yeah. I had a plan this summer to visit the Monina Museum, which is like the state airspace museum with all the air prototypes and stuff. They're all also in open air. There's stuff in there like all kinds of early MiGs, I don't know, the Tu bombers, experimental LA stuff, and earlier World War II planes. Like you'll see like LA-5 in there, Yak-9T, whatever. Like plenty of all kinds of
just everything, I assume.
I believe it's not as huge as the Patriot Park, because Patriot Park is literally hundreds of vehicles in there in the open air. But there it's still a lot of very interesting things. So I need to choose a time for myself and just go there because it's not close. All of these museums are clearly outside of Moscow, like they're nearby but outside. So, for example, I had to take a 2-hour drive to the Kubinka Museum because it's across the entire city and also outside a little bit. Monina is going to be like 1.5 hours. So that might be also very interesting. I'm gonna blast my camera everywhere in there. The prototypes and stuff. What's going on? 37 minutes, chat, left. Until the last match of today. We are being accompanied in the lobby by Doom53, Sir Fulcrum Legrate, and Big Mac to Cake. They're sitting here waiting with us together. A friend of mine got a ride on a BMPT. I'm really jealous of him. I saw, by the way, in Kubinka there is multiple very cool also kind of test beds, like prototypes of the concept of like the twin 30 mils and with the ATGMs on the sides. I don't remember the name of one of them, but it was looking so like Battlefield 4 or something, you know, like I was like, whoa. Was a little bit hard to take a picture of it properly because it was sitting tight with other vehicles nearby. I can't show it to you guys, at least I can show it to Cave if I find it. Oh, not this one. But it's very interesting. Unusual looking, a little bit it confuses you a little bit because, you know, where the cannon is supposed to be on a T-72, there is just a ERA plate of armor. Where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah. Alright. Let me send it to you. Boom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this. I don't remember how it's called properly. But as you can see, on the sides, the T-balls in 30 millimeters and 6 ATGMs on each side. Like, it's the tandems, like on Berijog, the BMP-2M.
Yeah, I wonder how different it would be to play compared to ours just because of how far away the guns are from each other.
I mean, imagine the gameplay of, what's the word, the marksman, British SPA. The
exactly.
super weapon, or Gepard. Yeah.
Trying to aim it for very specific places is probably not that easy.
But it could probably bring some interesting plays, right? Like shooting from behind the corner and stuff.
Oh yes.
Some cheeky plays.
I already did that actually once in one game with the BMPT where I only put the ATGM launcher on the corner and shot someone.
Can I,
Yes, hello Doom 53. I see you typing in there.
Hey.
Hello, hi.
The meme. I wonder, we have plenty of time. I wonder if anybody is going to hate us for trying to show some pictures from there. I don't know. I don't know. I just need to find them first. That's not it. Guys, if any like tank museums or military museums, which ones would you like to visit first? Like Bovington, like I keep forgetting how this museum is called in Israel. Like the Samour French Tank Museum. Maybe Kubinka. Like Kiev.
I mean, yeah, I think the first tank museum I ever went to was some really, really tiny one in Sweden where they basically had just like 5 vehicles, I think. It was just a collection of old cars and some tanks.
I see.
But the bigger one, the tank museum now, is more of a collection of what they used to have, like more spread out. Like before the tank museums in Sweden, before they made it, was very spread out, right? Like really small collections, you know, everywhere. And they like kind of went together with some like funding from, you know, the state to like make a collection, right? Instead, like a big building with everything in it instead.
First tank I've ever seen in real life, like up close, was the T-34-85 that's standing on a pedestal on the entry to the city of Veliki Novgorod, which is the regional center of where my hometown is. It was basically the entry to the city. It's where they stopped the Germans, and they put that memorial there. Always flowers there.
I think I saw a very similar one when I went to Berlin, even with my school actually as well. I think it's in front of the house where they signed the peace documents, I think, in World War II.
Oh.
The surrender documents.
Yeah.
And they have a T-34-85 with some flowers next to it as well.
Why can I not find the proper pictures? I thought it has to be somewhere, probably on my phone, not on my computer.
I'm Swedish, Polish Fulcrum. Lesvid.
When I was in the military, I got to ride inside of an AAV, amphibious assault vehicle, which is technically the first tank I got to get inside of. Being stuffed in an AFV with sweaty, dirty men is not fun. Well, that sounds like military right there.
Yeah. Thank you, Fulcrum. Thank you.
Oh.
He's giving us compliments in game.
Well, Big Mac, we're sorry.
Yeah.
God,
It's not your fault either. It's not our fault. It's nobody's fault really. It is how it is.
It is how it is. Hopefully in the future there's going to be some changes about this, but not for now. Not for now. Can I maybe?
You're trying to make a scene so you can show off some pictures.
No, I'm still looking for the appropriate pictures.
Oh.
Yeah, like there's somewhere on my computer. I have plenty of pictures, right, on my computer, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't find. See, I have the enclosed part of Kubinka ready, right? But I am looking for the Patriot Park pictures. Okay, I think I found them. I'm gonna put this not here. Here. Yeah. Copy and paste. It's nice to have. Oh, why is it? It's putting pictures in here that I did not copy. In here, what do you mean? No, everything is broken. No, no. Oh wait. Oh boy. I pressed buttons too soon, I guess. What?
Love my Chud F-18s. Yes.
Why are we? Oh, why? Huh? What's happening? Oh, good. Everything is now mixed. I made a mistake. Critical mistake. Oh my god. Now we need to sort by date of adding, I guess.
So warm though, and I ate all my melon. I kind of should go with some more melon today, maybe.
Oh, you got some melon. Oh my god, why? I just messed something up, made it, well, made something much more complicated for myself, and I didn't need to do it at all. I make some other pictures in where I was not supposed to do that. Okay, yoink this away. We have how much time left? We have half an hour. We have plenty of time. Plenty of time. Okay, attempt number 2. Copy this, please, and put it in this. There we go. Now my fingers did the right thing. Can I do the full screen of this? Yes. And list. So, considering how much time we're waiting, allow for me to do a little bit of jank for just a tiny second. Okay. Do this. And this. And then this. And then why is the and then this. Yes. And then go back, and then I choose both of us. I copy us in here. I put us in here. And then I put us to the sides. Then I do this. All right. And then I do this. Yes. And then like this. Guys, what's he doing? What's he doing? I'm doing this. The special kind of this. Okay, and then they're doing this, and then I do this. Okay. Okay, now we can look at a little bit of pictures from the Kubinka trip that I took a couple of years ago. Yeah, considering how much time we have to wait, I think it's, well, one of the... So this is just sitting in the parking lot. The MiG-29, just like that. And next to it is sitting this boy over here. Yep. With his angry eyes. Yep. And then we go inside. The stuff inside is like this. The prototypes of all kinds of attachments on top of these BMPs, sorry. BMDs, yeah, apologies. Well, all kinds of ATGMs and 30mm and stuff. All kinds of variants. This is the BTR 152 being suspicious. He's like, and he and his friends are also. Do you also see that, Kev?
Yes.
Okay, I need to just position it a little bit better. Yeah, like that, just like that. All right. All right. This is the object 688. You see, it's another like 30mm with a couple of ATGMs like that.
Oh.
Looking interesting. There's bits. Oh, have you ever seen a wheeled ASU-57?
Oh no.
Now you have. Now you have Object 906. Very cool looking and streamlined. Yo, what is the gameplay? We're waiting for it. It's going to be in 25 minutes. Unfortunately, we had to go through a long break and we're still in it. So we're taking at least some...
nice of them to even put the 906 on the turret as well.
Oh yeah, hold on. I'm gonna, just a second. I'm gonna just grab this from here and we're gonna go back again in here. So there is some music playing, right? So we don't sit here in the quiet like that. So, yeah. Object 435. Right here. And then 226 next to it. I call the tank standing over there with his barrels and stuff. See how many there's like sitting right tight. There is this orange line in there, but it means nothing, as in it's just like the alignment line for the tanks themselves, as in like you can just walk around and just look at them yourself. Here is the pancake, object 775.
It's the line of if you step over this line, we're not responsible for any injuries.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's the danger sniffer right here. A vehicle super close to the BMD4, 577 over here. Just the 30mm.
It's interesting that we ended up with all the late versions of the BMDs, but not the early ones.
Well, there is always time.
Would be interesting to see one day.
There is always time. Here is the legendary ASU-57. It's indeed tiny. War Thunder GeoGuessr. This is Kubinka Museum. You don't have to guess where this is. Kubinka Museum. Oh, it was hard to translate the scale, but that's the conqueror right there. Like, oh my god! Like this is me standing in front of it, full full tall, and just stand like that with my camera. And I'm 6'2", like I'm 186-7 centimeters tall. Yeah, ginormous. Some sand camo chally. Oh, look at that, some little boy. See, in fact, can I even? Yeah, you can even read it in Russian over here. Light recon tank, FV-101 Scorpion. Yep. What is stream going to? We have to spend some time. Right? And I want to give some kind of entertainment. So yeah. STRV 103 for our Svenska mannen over here.
Yes.
Very low profile. As I said yesterday too, like very dark green camouflage. So yeah, it's the version B. S3103B.
Yes, it's one of the earlier ones. It's actually kind of rare to see in the museum.
It is a Chinese boy Type 59. Oh, the scent. Mark 10. How did Kubica get so many rare tanks? Honestly, I don't know, right? It's just, yeah. And then there's some exchange, like with the British and whatnot. Like, look at this boy over
Yeah,
here,
I
for
feel
example.
like post Cold War, I think there was a lot of exchange. I think a lot of, you give us some Russian vehicles, you get some of our vehicles type of stuff.
The oh my god, I almost called it Centurion. The Churchill crocodile right there. What camera is this? I mean, they don't pay us for the sponsorship. If you really want to know, you can DM me, I'll tell you. Yeah, they didn't pay us for advertisement. All I can say it's this real quick. Oh my god. Oh, that's the how is it called properly? The Yugoslavian modification.
Oh, so the T-72M or
It's some different name to it. Yugoslavian name. I don't remember exactly. Very good quality.
Oh, the M84.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you all know what this is. You all know what this is. Oh boy.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oi, oi, oi. Yeah. I edited it in the way so that it's like dark and scary. Yeah. Mouse.
Did you actually know a really interesting fact that Yugoslavia actually made a hash run for the 125?
Oh my god. Interested.
Yeah.
Oh. Hold on, I need to do something real quick. Hold on. Just so we don't miss stuff. Just so we don't miss on stuff. We still have 20 minutes ahead of us, chat. Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll give you a warning if they start early.
Yeah. I just have to make sure. Hold on. Yeah. Just
Yes.
organizational. All right. All right. Yeah, on the other side of this mouse, there was like 10 kids from age of 10 to 16 being like, oh, that's mouse. Oh, they're probably playing War Thunder and be like, whoa, Yeah. And that's the only place you are going to see mouse exterior, at least, right? Because insides are all gone.
Yeah.
To the history, let's put it this way. So, yeah.
It's part of some other part of nature now.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. M19. And you can see the Bulldog next to it to the left, but yeah. The Sherman 76. I like this picture.
Oh.
But even better, I feel like, is this picture. It's just the contrast is making it so much better. The M51.
Very bright tan paint.
Yeah. The turret of M60. The German Pokeball. The German.
The thing that people still don't know what they wanted to use it for.
Yeah, they were saying that it's a recon vehicle, but what? Imagine seeing this Pokeball in the forest, being like, "I'm stuck. Ich bin stuck. Someone help me." Oh yeah, and this is the big brother of Wally, I would say.
One hull?
No, it's something different entirely, but it's from that same time. It's rather a turret from that area. But
yeah, it's like the Panzer I turret, but like what was the plan of this?
Impression, I guess, of enemies and friends. This is outside area in between the and this was this little place where you could as parents you could take your kids and drive a little like a T-50 tank or something. So basically one person is like pushing levers, like controlling the different tracks, and the other person is rotating the turret. And you can see how it's like dads and their sons and with their moms taking pictures of them. It was so wholesome. I was like, cute. I'd win. Oh my god, it's not a competition.
Come on, put the paintball gun in there and let them fight.
Yeah. Oh, hey chat, what's that? That's a flamethrower. That's a flamethrower on a T-55 hull. Wait, there's was it on the Object 140? I don't remember. It was attached nearby. But this is T-55 M1 right here. Insane camo. And this is what I was talking about yesterday. Yeah, ZC-57 too. Look at this picture with his flag and everything. about something Soviet Union. It's a very menacing vehicle. And the Su-122-54 next to it with the 14.5mm machine gun is massive, dude. I don't know the particular name, Wasabi. Sorry, what?
No, I'm just looking at the 14.5.
Oh.
Looks so long in real life.
Yeah. It's pretty mental. With this handle too over here. I'm pretty sure this was only attached to a barrel, because carrying the whole thing would be, I don't know. Object 782. It's very close to the BMD4. It has this, what is it, 90mm cannon with the HE and ATGMs and a 30 coaxial.
It looks like it's on like a T55 or something.
No. It's like a BMD4. It's it's just maybe a little bit confusing look. Yeah, it's small too. Yeah, this twin 30mm with ATGMs. Also crazy thing. What's this even about? This is about us killing time before the last match of today starts in 15 minutes. And looking at the pictures I took in the Kubinka Tank Museum 2 years ago. Yeah. This is the thing I was talking about, which is the platform, the concept baby of BMPT Terminator.
Ah.
A T-72 with the twin 30mm on the sides and the 680 gems per side. And ERA armor guys where the battle is supposed to be. So, yeah. Oh, I did different editing of it. Oh, look at this. Su-101.
I think we should have in War Thunder, I think.
Very interesting vehicle, right? The whole cannon thing is far back in the end of the vehicle. You can imagine that depression is almost non-existent, but still.
Yeah. SU-100, but they pushed the turret to the back instead.
And then 50 on top. Oh, yeah. Object 292. That battle looked like you could just roll a watermelon in it and it will fall in. And it was so tall on top of me, like, wow. Laser tanks. No, it's a more of a history museum.
I feel like 292 probably gained a lot of popularity from being introduced into War Thunder.
Probably.
Probably not a lot of people paid attention to it in the museum before that.
Oh, in the museum it looks very weird, as in it's like a 72-80 hull, but this cannon is absurdly big. Like, it's so different looking. It's crazy. You're looking at it, it's like something is really off with this one. Disproportionate. That massive cannon is insane. Yeah, you look at it, it's like, oh, wow. Ah. The what we call them tanks of victory here in Russia. T-34 1942 version and a T-34 85. Yep. Look at them. Could not take a wider picture of it because it was so densely populated around. But this is the Object 279. The other side. Very green. IS-4 and IS-3 at the back.
Mr. BPA John Tank.
Yeah. And you see, right, like these two guys at the right, like walking past IS-3. IS-3 is not such a tall tank.
No, it's very small for a heavy tank.
Yeah, and they're very like concise, if you can apply that to physical design. Yeah, and here is the IS-3 with a bunch of fixed armor. You know, like it was clearly something happened to this armor here. So yeah, it's a fixed one. ISU-152 at the back, big boy. A couple of empty spots nearby because these tanks were taken away, like IS-7 for example, for restoration. And they did restore them, like there was a couple of videos from back that same year where it started, like driving around. There was videos like, wow, you know. The Gvozdika. And the Akatsiya. 11 minutes left, chat. 11 minutes, don't forget, 11 minutes left until the match starts. Yep. this was what I was talking about. The MiG-27 with the kid on top. Yeah, this is the open air part. Like, oh my god, like, be careful.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's pretty, a lot of height to be on top of.
Yeah. The Su-27. It's a very big plane, but so elegant in real life. Like, my god. This is the MiG-31, I think. I don't remember, but yeah, like with this big canopy,
No,
two-seater.
it's just 29 with like the
Two-seater.
UB or whatever you call it. Something like that. The trainer version.
Yeah, the intakes, the gear part. Oh, Su-24.
Also a big plane.
Yeah, very cool looking too. Look at the quality of the camera. Wow.
Yeah, we can see where the guy who painted it dripped the paint down.
Yeah.
He had too much paint on his
This is the engines, but this is the MiG-31.
Yes.
And I was lucky to take a picture while this dad was taking a picture of his son for the scale reference. They are insanely big, dude. Like, whoa. Couldn't properly take a picture of it from the front because there was what's the word? A little fence in there. But yeah. Crazy. Or rather the other way. Yeah, the trainer MiG-25 with a second seat. That's his Su-27 from the back. Mi-26. This helicopter, Chad, it looks like a normal helicopter, really. But this is a 3-story building tall helicopter. This is almost like 8 meters tall or something. Like a normal person is right here. Like, it's the editing. Magic, it's insanely huge.
Yeah.
It's insanely huge. Some missile launching systems I wasn't so interested in like checking them out, but this thing, it's just the back rudder of Mi-26. Wow. Mi-26. People come up to it and there's a tradition, like they, with their fingers, they will just write the names of the cities they came from. Like Obninsk and whatnot, Mchevsk, Troitsk, it's Lobnya, it's all kinds of places. Kotov. An-12. Other MiG-29s. This is a microwave, Chad. This is see how tall it is. The guy is down there standing looking at this like, what are you? This is a microwave. Supposed to irradiate like a couple of kilometers in front of everything. Yeah. And here we go with all the T-tanks that are all looking the same, to the point I'm not even sure which one is which one. Yeah. 7 minutes left, chat. We're almost there. There is a little guy getting on top of Chrysanthema, pretending like this is like a shoulder-mounted rocket launcher.
Yeah.
But this is this says over here maquette, which is dummy. So yeah. His dad was taking a picture of him, and I was like I'm gonna take a better picture of him than you.
He's holding it like he's holding an igloo or something.
Yeah. It's like from like action movies like Arnold Schwarzenegger or something. Yeah. Shulka with the radar down. Another boy of T-Series. And another one with a bit of a more naked configuration.
Looks like a really early T-80, yeah.
Yeah. Guy is just chilling at the back of an Ural truck, sorry. And they can totally do that, by the way. Like, it's not against the rules. It's a full contact place. Huh? Buchanka.
Oh, it's a loaf.
The loaf, yeah. The most important part. The T-55 stuff of all kinds. This is for fans of a certain game where you need to go through snow, or maybe some people run through it. Wink.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people are getting out. Some super chocolate bar 55. There's another version that looks like AM1, but it's something else. Hello, Seeker. Welcome. Another little guy getting on top of a tank for his dad to take a picture. Oh, this guy was standing on this tank for like solid 5 minutes, looking at his phone. Like, what are you doing? It's not like reception is better there or something.
What do you mean? It's better up there, no?
I mean, it was already good down there. I was live streaming from there, like, you know. But he was just standing there chilling. Yeah, somebody's daughter is on top of a tank too. Oh my god, sniffer. I don't remember which sniffer particularly this was, but it was definitely a sniffer. I know, yeah, same sniffer. Is it like 17, 15?
Yeah, I think so, something like that.
Mig. This is some like a prototype something. I don't remember. It had a peculiar name. It like didn't supposed to have any like guns on it or anything. Either recon or like bomber or something. I don't remember. And yeah, and that was
the selfie.
The selfie. So is it? No, there was a couple more. I thought it was the last one. Sorry, there was a couple more. Important couple. Before we get into the 4.5 minutes left, chat. Oh my god, 4.5 minutes left.
Oh my god, we almost made it.
We almost made it. 4.5 minutes left. This is what I call the quest dispenser. But actually, this thing is supposed to be like a big stove. Like, you know, you put the coals in this thing and it like produces heat. Yeah. For like your local kitchen and whatnot and stuff. Like.
Interesting.
Yeah. This is something that will never have in War Thunder, by the way, I don't think, because you can only shoot it by fixing it on the ground. But this is the 203mm Pion. Yes.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And this is
Chunky.
The Tunguska. Yeah. This is Asa. Yep, pretty big boy.
The frog.
It's called frog in NATO?
Well, it just looks that I just call it a frog because it looks like a frog in the front.
Oh, Asa means wasp. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So to somebody it's a frog, to somebody it's a wasp. And this you can recognize as Doriro Msta is. I'm gonna have a side shot on this. Oh yeah, this is Proton M. It's theirs for some reason, but this is like the most used space truck for Russian space stuff. The delivery. Yeah, and this is the Msta S. It's insanely big. It's just ginormously huge. It's starting finally. Oh, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. And this is the last picture I took. It's like some kind of album cover stuff. The nose of the Proton M with the plane flying in the sky.
Plane.
Yeah.
Very scenic.
Yeah. So, I don't have any more pictures from any museums, so I'm sincerely hoping that the next weekend... Oh, it's gonna be Jordan next weekend. That's right. He's gonna have to whip up some more pictures if there is long breaks happening. Oh my god. I hope you guys weren't really, I don't know, offended by a little bit of sidetracking like this, but at least it's something to look at while we're waiting for the guys to ready up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, the start is Billman. So, yeah. I hope you enjoyed the pictures. Alright. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Whew. Just stream delay? Oh, there is no delay in oh, you mean the start of the match? Yeah, it's yeah, there is a stream delay in between us and the director, but no delay in between us and you guys. So yeah. Oh, it's already starting. So they started a bit sooner than 0 seconds. Can't believe I'm seeing this, chat. It's a match start. Whoa! I actually enjoyed the pics. Thank you, John. I'm happy that somebody enjoyed. I'm happy. Thank you.
Hey, it's something to do, at least what we waited.
Yeah. Yep. If you want to check these pictures again, you can join my Discord. All right. What do we see? We see a mirroring configuration. 3 MiG-29s and F-15A on both sides.
Once again, we return to the same thing.
Yeah.
On Norway once again as well.
Mm-hmm.
So we get a shot of the nice Esports camo MiG-29 there taking off.
The tiger. Okay. Okay. What are we gonna see? The teams are dispersing pretty finely. Wide. The Gamba is 67% for team covered and 31% for team warning. For the T warning, sorry.
Mm-hmm. So Doom 53 here, launching off some missiles at that person going towards A once again, but he's got to be careful of that player going at him from Bravo.
3 is launching a missile saying hi, but it's not gonna... Whoa, close, but not close enough.
2 more
Some
missiles
more
coming in, AIM 9M plus the AIM 7.
Dodge.
Oh yes, dodge both.
Freeze getting shot at. Freeze damaged.
Getting a shot. Wow, Free getting his wing taken off. He's gonna go down. And that's an advantage for T warning here. As Ibupi is getting missile launched at him,
perfect cannon shots right there.
2 players down for team covered.
T warning is T posing for now. Don Richard and Spotify Premium are left. Missile from Spotify Premium.
Definitely in
dodge. S24. Oh boy, barely. Oh, not the second one though. That's a
but
trade.
They trade each other.
Yeah, but now it's going to be 2v1. 2v1?
3v1 even for Don Richard here.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh, and the missiles are coming in, being spammed off, and the 9M finds its mark.
T warning takes the first point very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Very quickly. I remind that the majority of people bet for covered.
Maybe they were a bit
swayed by the previous gameplay.
Yeah, maybe.
Only 1 kill for team covered by Spotify Premium, and this was a trade. So yeah, again, a perfect dispersion of kills among the team T warning. Everybody got some action. But this is the first match of this round. We remind you that this is best of 5. Whoever gets to the 3 points wins. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if...
Seems like most players are readying up already.
Yep. And there we go.
And we're going to the next one. We have T warning, of course, with that first round victory. Let's see if Covert can come back from that one, but it seemed like it was more down to the fact that T warning could just control the engagement there after picking up the first target. And of course,
okay. No changes. Why would there be any, right? At this point.
yeah.
Guys taking their time to take off. I have a suspicion that there is not going to be a lot of change in regards to how they approach this. It felt like a, you know, a skill measurement situation. Unless they decide to focus on particular player. Both sides.
Yeah, it feels like the deciding factor, even in the last game, you know, when you had Nexus as well, is this fight between the F-15s in the middle here, where they, you know, they shoot off AIM 7s at each other or at somebody else, and somebody else tries to basically engage from the side, so they can't notch both people at the same time.
Mm-hmm. By the same lineups across all the teams, Altier is asking. Well, this is basically the process of crystallization of lineups. Missile exchange is happening. Free is sending at Doom. Doom is sending at Free. No success for Doom, but Doom might be catching that one. No, that was pretty
no,
slow.
it's gonna go way off to the side, but M9Ms
Three
are coming
more.
in, so he's gotta be
He's
really
launching
careful.
everything.
3 more missiles.
Wow,
Doom 53
connection.
actually catches that missile from free. He's gonna go down now. And that's gonna be the
Premium
first kill
sending.
for T or for Covert there. Yeah, Spotify Premium pushing
Cannons.
up. I will be spamming up shots at Sir Fulcrum.
Almost, but not.
But Sir Fulcrum pulling out of those shots just barely. Doom 53, Starfire freeze down. So trades back for both teams.
Yep. Missile on missile.
Sir Fulcrum here.
Violence. So Fulcrum is not in a good position right now. Ibupi is about to probably use his cannons. Yep, perfect.
Yes, and he gets the shot onto Sir Fulcrum there, taking him out. So down to 3 versus 2. Can Papol get onto the kill here on Spotify Premium maybe?
There is a missile sent from the other team.
From behind him.
Yep.
Big Mac the Kek has got to come in and help here and push Ibupi off his teammate.
That's exactly what he's doing. Cannons, not enough angle. And Ibupi's gonna let him pass through. And that's oh my god, it would be such a style points right there, but no. A little bit of damage. He's
some
stinky.
Damage on him, yeah.
Yeah. But not like super critical. He's trying to dodge another missile.
Launching.
Big Mac is gone. Oh, he wasn't. Oh, he yanked the missile with his rocket.
Counted that with S24. Once again, Papol's gotta watch out though. His terrain is not the best for dodging.
Bobby got the Big Mac
down.
Papol got down.
And there goes Papol.
And Covert gets back at T-warning with the point. Almost everybody survived too? Alright. Are we gonna see equal fight over here?
Maybe so, because it doesn't feel like even if they had 3 players alive, and even last round, it felt like the game lasted, the round lasted way longer this time at least.
Yeah.
So it felt like it was just down to those, basically MiG-29s in turn fights, almost 3 of them at the same time, and whoever won that first fight basically got to help his teammate, which kind of turned the...
a lot of switching of opponents happened on the side of Covert, so they juggled them around, and I guess they confused them and won this point. Alright. Getting back at it, huh? Alright, let's get... they got serious. HDR House says, maybe they did. Well, I believe that they were serious before too, but yes. Exciting. Interesting to see how this is going to go.
Very interesting indeed, honestly. It's just I don't know, it just felt like after that 1-for-1 trade we had at the start, basically, that we had 3 separate like MiG-29 fights at the same time, and when you had Ibupi winning his fight there first, basically just allows him to, basically be free. He's unlocked from his chains of being stuck in a 1v1, and he could go help his teammates, and, put pressure, and that equals that.
Somebody asked why not SU-27. SU-27 is not in the lineup. If you want to learn more about lineups, you can type in exclamation mark. Is it tournament? To get the link to the tournament? Moderators, please help me a potato. But yes, you can definitely learn more about lineups. And not all the things are allowed, purely for the reason of balancing. So, yeah, including the SU-27. The Russian lineup would be the MiG-29, the MiG-23ML, 23MLD, and MiG-21BS. But clearly nobody's going to be choosing these vehicles over MiG-29, right? So it is what it is.
Oh, yeah. Right. Let's see who can pick up their second round and maybe push themselves into match point here. But, switching back and forth, maybe that's what we're going to continue with until 2-2, or is it actually one team that's going to go all the way to 3 straight up? Yet again, we're going to see this fight with the F-15s, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
The AIM-7M spam we see is exactly, again, Doom is going to launch on that MiG-29 going towards A, but at the same time he's going to get launched on from that F-15 once again by 3.
Coming up.
So he has a notch while keeping his lock on that MiG-29.
He's very safe.
Not just the first one.
so far.
Did he keep his lock on the F-15? Yes, he did, but another missile out.
Oh, I hope he's gone, and Sir Fulcrum is gone too.
It's free as well, critically damaged, free as well. Yeah, Big Mac to Keck getting free damage on free, it seems. Gonna get guns on here, maybe. Ooh, barely misses the shot, but in a dangerous position. Doom is gonna be careful as well. Missiles being launched by free.
Flares, pre-flare right there.
Yeah, pre-flying. Don Richard goes down to Doom 53.
Oh, big. Spotify. Oh, trade.
Oi.
Free is alone versus Big
there.
Mac and Doom 50. Doom 53 is fine, right? Yes, he is.
And
yes.
Free looks like he actually took some damage early in the game as well.
Yeah.
I think it said that in the chat there from Big Mac to Cake. So another missile coming in. He's gonna be careful of that. Barely dodging this one. But Big Mac to Cake is right behind him.
He's not gonna be able to chase down the other F-15 or run away.
Yeah, and the MiG-29 is air braked in, slotted in behind him. Bit too slow, maybe air braked a little bit too much there, but he'll be able to catch up real soon.
Yeah, he's starting to.
Now turning in to let Free maybe get a shot on him.
Boom. And another boom.
Yeah.
T-warning takes next point. Wee. T-warning 2, covert 1.
Yeah, bit of a trade back and forth at the start, but I felt like it just got kicked off instantly by, basically two kills almost at the start. Free and Ibupi. Free got damaged, Ibupi went down almost instantly. Don Richard as well just traded off, and
this almost reminds me of Jenga, as in it's going to depend on who is going to pull the brick that's going to be the worst for the for the tower. Everybody on T-warning got a kill.
Yep.
While Spotify Premium and Ibupi are the only ones who got a kill on the side of covert this time.
Yeah, pretty surprising. I mean, Doom 53 managed to notch those missiles, especially from Free at the start, and managed to just extend away, and actually went all the way towards A and managed to get the kill on Don Richard up there. So I think decent job by him to actually stay alive long enough this time.
Oh, 5 minutes. Potentially match point. Potentially the last match of today. And the last match of this first open qualifier. But remind you, all the teams who which have not been able to pass through in this open qualifier can absolutely take part in the second one happening next weekend. Where we're going to happy to see you all. Yes. All right. Are the guys going to be thunk? Or are the guys going to jump into it? You're gonna be thinking on what to do. Both teams are worthy. No hard sway towards any of them.
No, not really. Both. I mean, all these rounds have been decently balanced.
Yep.
Not full sweeps. Maybe the first round was a bit of a quick sweep, but the last two ones have been, there's some gunfights, definitely people out of missiles mostly.
So the next match is coming up. And there we are. No change. You guys are taking off to measure skill once more.
Of course, we switch sides. It seems very interesting because of the low terrain on the bottom side of the map, of course, for the team that's on the bottom. You kind of have to fly over some mountains at the start, so you actually end up in like a higher position, and that's how people seem to position themselves. Like the F-15 that spawns on the north side always seems to go very low into the B
over
area,
the water.
Over the water, and the person on the the south side of the F-15 goes high.
On top of the ground. Because of uneven terrain, can't go straight properly. You're just gonna be too high.
But Doom 53 actually not doing that this time, so maybe that was just a tactic of Free to do that. Looks like he wants to still go high anyway. Free actually going low, Boopy they're going low, Don Richard climbing up to the side towards the Alpha area. And as well as his teammate, Spotify Premium up far to the left. And we're gonna get some missile launches from Free here again. with Big Mac to Keck, gonna trade off some missiles. R27 ER
coming.
is incoming. He's gotta be careful of that.
Oh, damage!
And Big Mac to Keck gets damaged there,
Also,
but
yep.
we also get some ground splash.
Yeah, they splash each other. Fulcrum on
I'm
Ibopi. Torn hard.
Yeah,
Ibopi,
gonna try
with a
to
missile.
slot in right behind Sir Fulcrum. He's
He
gonna
tried to-
flare.
Oh, he used the
He's gonna
mountain.
use the mountain.
Yep. Another one?
He's gonna try to get away. Iboopy still chasing him. Don Richard and Doom here in a big fight.
2
Can
missiles.
he keep a lock on Don Richard? No,
No,
it barely
no.
misses.
Another one at Doom.
And now
Big
Don
Mike Dukek is
Richard-
gone to 3. Sir Fulcrum he goes to Ibopi. 2
Yeah,
players
Doom
lost
53
on
is
T-Warning
gonna make
already.
it a great situation here. Yeah, he's gonna take
Damage.
a hit there from the cannon.
Is Doom gonna let him through? No.
No, but
Is
he might
there-
get a shot
oh, there's
here.
not a lot
He
of damage
airbraked
on the house, so
very
he can absolutely turn
aggressively,
into it.
But he's
Actually,
very slow. He full
yeah.
committed to that turn with the air brake out, so...
Can be happening.
Rich.
It can happen. Almost. But no. A little bit not enough sauce in the
Iboopy here
energy.
in a fight now with Papol, getting some shots on target.
Very
but
close on
no
Papol.
connections yet, but also gotta watch out for Free.
Boom! Papol is gonna be fly spinning without the wing. Yoink. And
And
Doom
finished
53 is
off
the
by the
last pin
missile.
flying. And he's in a very bad position right now. Missile out. Another one. And
It
No.
looks like it's gonna connect.
oh, it did. Never mind. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. Full wipe right there by Team Kvart. Even though I believe somebody was damaged from that team. Yeah. 2 to 2, chat. Yeah. Isn't that what you like to see? Me for sure.
Is there a bias to a certain side of this map?
See, yeah, the guys managed to get 5 kills out of 4 enemy team right there. Very effective on covert and absolutely not on the side of T-Warning, unfortunately, this time. So now it's going to be...
Interesting that we bring it down to the last round.
Yeah, super ultra last. As we like to say in Russia, ultra last. For stuff like that. The last match of today, chat. What's gonna happen? Where are your points going to go, huh? Are you gonna be stonks? Are you gonna be no stonks? What is it gonna be? 69% for team covert. And the last match is starting.
Could be some big wins if they, those gamblers lose out. Many points will be awarded to the fans of T-Warning in that case.
Go covert. Cheer for your teams right now. They need it the most right now. The bragging rights. Who is going to get them until the next weekend? Let's hope no accidents happen. No mountain, no team mountain, no nothing. No heavy gravity. Okay, the teams took off. And they're going to be taking their positioning. Even spread out on both sides.
It'll be interesting to see once again if this initial duel between the MiG-15 or the F-15s is gonna pay off for either side this time, but also we are watching Iboopy here going for a hard counter on that MiG-29 that's going up high there.
Team Covert is going to be taking the B camp for a second, but it's going to be an engagement very soon.
Watch out for that missile.
Oh,
But that missile's
my
coming in from
God.
above. Oh, barely misses Iboopy.
Yep, something's happening at B.
Yep, many enemies there. So Fulcrum the Great with some enemies right above it. Free
here
actually
goes
gets
Free
the
with the
hit on it
cannons.
with the F-15.
Absolute perfect wing cut.
Papol now above needs to help his teammate here in Doom. 53
Once
is
you
gonna
get
have a
Free.
lot of focus on him.
Don't you get Free? That missile is coming. That missile is coming. A missile is
Yeah, and
not
it could
coming.
be from above, and it's not gonna connect. He's gonna launch around to Ibupi now.
Ibupi's
Launch
gonna
on
send back.
Ibupi. Can he get the kill on Ibupi here?
Oh.
No, countered by the R60 MK actually.
Wow, very impressive. Oh, Free is getting
doing
peppered by
53,
Dome.
gets it too, but also at the same time, Suffolk and the Great got taken down, it seems.
Yep.
Oh, no, Papol, I mean. Sorry.
Yeah, the Spotify.
Don
yeah,
Richard is one down 2v3 right now. Doom 53, not in a great situation either. Needs a lot of energy to get out of the situation he's currently in.
No,
Because
he's not.
everybody's behind him.
He's
and
not
Big
getting
Mac
out of
Kick
that.
last
Spotify
alive.
Premium is sending him, yeah, a love song, I suppose. Big Mac Dukek is going to be against 3 enemy players.
Yeah,
It
all
looks-
the odds stacked against him. Does not have a cap either.
It looks like your Gambo is going to be safe, majority.
3 actually did finally go down, so it's down to a 2 versus 1 now.
Boopy.
Maybe if he can
Dodges
get this
everything,
kill,
He doesn't
no.
want to risk too much. Spotify Premium launching a
Spotify
missile.
peeking with the
That's
launch
not
from
hitting.
behind.
Maybe cannons. Maybe cannons. Good angle. Oh, very close. More.
Yes, and Big Mac the Kek is in a very awful position here with missiles.
And no dodge on this. Covert takes the win. Congratulations. We waited for this for 1.5 hours. Congratulations to Team Covert on taking this win. It wasn't easy. T-Warning, also GG. As we said before, both these teams, of course, get to the playoff. Just the positioning of the bracket is going to be the way it is, depending on their positioning. So, here. So, yeah, that's it. GG. GG. GG to both the teams. This time Spotify Premium has been sending his subscriptions to the enemies. Look at this, with 3 kills, man. Very efficient.
Good showing from him in that last one to secure themselves the win in the qualifier 1 of Challenger League.
So,
Or Major
Chad,
2.
this means that the Open Qualifier number 1 on the Challenger League Major number 2 is done. Yep.
Qualifier number 1, but remember, we have 4 teams who managed to qualify this time for the playoffs, and next weekend we can do it all again to get another 4 teams to qualify for the playoffs.
Exactly. We're going to be happy to see you all there. But before you go, we remind you, Chad, that we have our official War Thunder Esports Discord, where you can hang out with the people, like-minded people who like it a bit more competitive in the normal matches of War Thunder, or even on tss.warthunder.com in the tournaments that we have for you, for basically every single game mode and vehicle type that you enjoy. Maybe besides helicopters for now, but still. Yep, check it out. Check the links in the description for the purchases of the bundles. Yep. If you want to get some more of esports bling, it's very nice. Check out our War Thunder esports camos, which we have over 260 of on the Gaijin Marketplace. Plenty of exteriors for every taste. You like realistic camos, historical, you like semi-historical, you like absolutely not historical, colorful, and everything shiny. We got them for you. But for now, Chad, again, thank you very much for all of you being here. Thank you for coming. We sincerely hope you enjoy what we have to show you. And we're going to be happy to see you all here next weekend. So, yeah, I've been Jean-Claude Van Schott. You can find me on Twitch and YouTube.
And I've been Cave Nub. You can find me on Twitch and YouTube as well.
Everybody, bye-bye. Bye.
Bye-bye.